subsound. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Good evening in most places. Afternoon if you're on the West Coast. Or super late if you're in Europe or beyond. Hope you guys are having a wonderful... I forgot it was Wednesday. Thought today was Tuesday. Oh. Time is moving faster relative to me than I'd like to admit. Almost to the halfway year point. Scary, spooky. Streamer loses all sense of time after streaming 13 hours every day. Is not far from the truth. It's really not. When you make a habit to the point of normalcy, of going to bed at 6 a.m. as the sun comes up, and you wake up with 3 to 4 hours of sunlight every single day, it does change your consciousness. Also, I have adapted to being able to sleep with almost any room brightness, because I don't have blackout curtains. So I guess that's a pro. But also, the way that I sleep is good, in that I have zero issue sleeping because I only go to bed when I'm tired. It's like only eat when you're hungry, you know? Which I don't do, but if you only sleep when you're tired, which obviously is a luxury.
This
then
is the subsound.
Almost no zero tossing and turning. Just lie down, close eyes, wake up. Perfect sleep every time. Dude, it's 115 today. I knew it felt a little hotter outside than usual. 115 Fahrenheit. Wowee. Thankfully, we're not Texas. I saw the Austin streamers on social media. Electricity doesn't work during the winter. Electricity doesn't work during the summer. Heater no work. Air conditioners breaking power grids again. Come on, guys. Come on, get it together. Nevada, on the other hand, okay, to be fair, has had a couple of times where they were like, hey, everybody, please, if you are using your electricity in your air conditioner, could you just turn it down, turn it up 1 or 2 degrees? They have done that, that's true. But the power hasn't gone out yet. So, Nevada, 1. Texas, 0. Or at least Austin. I don't know about all... Texas is a big place. The whole power grid doesn't go down, but a lot, you know. Hey citizens, please just don't use power. It's not even as hot as it's gonna get. Like if it's 115 now, it's not even the tip of the iceberg. Because July and August are just gonna get hotter. Anyways, thank you, beginning of stream subs. Leota is winking at all the gamers in chat for 17 months. Hi, Leota, welcome back. Thank you for subscribing again. Hope you're well. Eric says, yo. Also 17 months. Coincidence? You be the judge. People arrive, my body hurts. Me too, Sawdust Bunnies. Me too. My body is starting to hurt. I'm finally starting to feel old. Like, I saw a bunch of people going like, dude, 28. I ain't what I used to be. Oh, 30. Ain't what I used to be. And I was over there like, what are you talking about? Are you serious? Come on, okay? Flex a little bit. I feel great. I feel fine. Well, turns out that now, you know, it's starting to creep up on me. Now, I think I would mark 32 in the calendar book as finally starting to feel the results, maybe more accurately said, the consequences of my inactions. When you stop being, you know, the guy that goes out and plays ultimate frisbee and basketball and has gym classes and stuff for a decade. Well, you know, if you buy yourself some good time with your previous athletic life, but that time is rapidly running out. I have been contemplating getting like a treadmill. I don't like running outside. I would rather run inside and stare at a wall. Is that weird? Now, I'd probably get, you know, I'd have my, like, headphones hooked up with music or something, but I don't like running outside. Yeah, I do live in Nevada. Yeah, it's 100. The summers, it is a little bit more difficult to run outside. That's true. But somehow, seeing the number tick up is more important to me than the distance close. I like, okay, I wanna walk and run 2 miles, let's say. Seeing the, like, mile ticker go is more satisfying to my brain. So I'm thinking about it. Anyways, what are we doing today? We're doing a few things. We're starting in, we never started just chatting. Oh, my camera's not on. That explains a lot. There we go. Now it is on. We're going to start, I wanted to watch some trailers, and instead of just watching them on my own in a vacuum, I was just curious like what new games were coming out, so we're going to just go to the E3 recap site and just kind of cherry pick some buffet trailers, because I only got to see the Microsoft ones, and I want to see what other games are coming out. So we're going to watch some trailers first, and I figured chat would find that more palpable, more palatable if we did so at the beginning of the stream. And then we're going to transition into more RimWorld after that. Giant mosquito in my room and I can't reach. I feel that pain. I actually saw, like, I think there are gnats hiding in the foam behind my computer. I think that's where they are. Watch the Microsoft Sim trailer again. Microsoft Flight Sim a second time. But yeah, I got the E3 recap site open, and I'll swap over to that in a minute. But today's a nice day. We finished. I saw somebody in chat memeing that they've already been to my stream today. That's true. We had a 12-hour marathon sesh to finish good old Ratchet and Clank on PS5. Finished that this morning at like 4 or 5 a.m. and then I went to bed less than an hour later. Woke up and we're back. Ready to go. It won't be a 12-hour marathon today, I can promise you that. But tomorrow, I would like to do... There's a new game coming out that's similar to Slay the Spire. That looks really fun. So we're gonna check out new card game. New releases. I've enjoyed all these new games. Having Ratchet and Clank, having... There's actually 2 Slay the Spire-esque games. Yeah, the one tomorrow I want to check out is Roguebook. And the other one I already own is called Tainted Grail. I want to check that one out too. And then, you know, we had The Last Spell, Going Medieval, Subnautica, Below Zero. It's been nice. It's been a lot of fun things to check out. Speaking of fun things to check out, here you go. E3 has like an official recap site that everybody knows about except me, apparently. We're not going to watch every trailer because there are 8 pages, as you can tell. It's not an official site. Yeah, it is. It's my official site. We are not associated with E3 Expo, but I am. It's the official, unofficial site, okay? Nothing that happens at E3 is official. Anyway, this coffee is delectable. But yeah, there's 8 pages of trailers, so we're just gonna cherry pick some stuff that looks interesting and give it a watch. So, why don't we just start at the top? I don't care about No More Heroes. Really setting the bar nicely. Sorry, it's true. Townscaper looked nifty. There's gonna be a lot of games that I think look cool that I'm not gonna be able to stream, and I think Townscaper is one of them. Let's make sure the volume starts low. Oh, also, I do have a problem, which is I actually don't run ad blocker on YouTube. The reason I'm running it elsewhere is because data scrapers and stuff. It's not, let's just say it's not good to stream websites if you don't have an ad blocker, shall we say.
This is the sub sound.
So let's just start at the beginning. Let's just see. There's only 40 seconds, which I respect. Good blobby blop sounds. Good pippy pop sounds. Drippy drop. It's like city jello. It's a good jam, too. That soundtrack. Yeah. I have that game is neat for a few seconds. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'd be neat for at least a little while. I don't know what you're gonna do in it, but you're gonna make cool looking towns and you're gonna drag and drop buildings and stuff. Zen garden vibe. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be something to chill out to. All right, let's do this. Let's do some. Well, you can't see the one that's directly behind me, I guess, but that's okay. We're gonna do click maps. That's a good idea. Let's let chat choose. Maybe is it too early? Is it ever too early to start click maps? Maybe not. You should be able to click the screen. Yep, there you go. To choose a trailer to check out. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Larry Burgers?
This is the sub sound.
Also, Apatos with the Etel Psycho for 6 months? Are you screaming? All right, chat says Lab Rat. Lab Rat leading the way. Okay. Chump Squad.
I will now gauge your interest
Easy.
in multiplayer by simulating a multiplayer experience. I am helping. We are doing this together. We are friends. People bond by doing activity.
I'm Gwen Frey, and this is Labrat.
Good. You have unlocked a new puzzle. Begin the next puzzle.
It's a puzzle. Etel,
Good
this
work.
game
Here
does
is
not
your
have
achievement.
puzzles.
You are a tester. Your job is to evaluate a puzzle game that is being crafted by this artificial intelligence.
I am giving you control of your very own gun. Please be responsible.
Why is it just like heavy rock music?
Unfortunately, the AI has gained access to more data than we anticipated, and it seems to be generating new games based on whatever it finds.
The place where you live is dark and full of crimes.
What are we going to do?
That
There are
voice.
so many guns. You have nothing on me.
For updates on the game's progress, you can
Chipmunk
follow
voice
me on Twitter.
sound.
And you can support us by wishlisting Labrat on Steam.
This
or
is the
by
Subsound.
signing up for the closed beta at labrat.study. Thank you.
That definitely has potential. If they could make enough funny mini games, just like a mini game puzzle game would be really cool. Just a full-on gimmick game, I would love. E3 recap. It is an E3 recap. We're just checking out random trailers. What happened? What happened is I just wanna watch some videos of games, which I guess we have to be slightly careful if there's any like AAA ones that have licensed soundtrack. Though I doubt there will be many. Okay, let's see. What is Soup Pot? Did chat choose Soup Pot? What? Are these real or fake multiplayer reactions? Is this claymation? Hang on. Do I have like all the... Yeah, I have 1080p 60. Okay. Is it edited to be to a beat, or is the music part of the gameplay? Okay, you make soup. That was exactly what I expected it to be. All right, I think let's scroll down. Let's scroll down. Super Drink Brothers, Minds Beneath Us, Unsighted. Extremely realistic siege warfare simulator, also known as the next big thing on YouTube for one weekend.
SWS is a tactical siege game based on real-world physics. In this game, you can create your own squad and command them in battle, capture enemy cities, and
Does
you
it
will
have
win the war.
ragdoll physics? It does have ragdoll physics confirmed. Wait, what? This music is so peaceful. It sounds like a RimWorld P music song. Okay, well that was it. That was the that was the trailer. Dude, the Etalyx 2 trailer was actually hilarious, but I don't think I can watch it because of this. I don't know if the song is licensed or not. Etalyx 2, the game, yeah. It's me. I actually haven't seen the new Dark Pictures trailer, and I don't think I want to. I think it would be better if I didn't see anything for when it eventually comes out. So I'm just going to ignore that. For the purpose of future content. This is an investment. It's taking willpower right now not to do this. Okay. Let's see. Let's pick some of these other ones. We don't have to pick only like the super AAA ones. All right. Let me see the Immortal Mayor. If I see any trailer longer than 2 minutes, we're gonna reevaluate. Also, I swear YouTube is not playing in 1080p. You're lying to me. What's funny about clicking these trailers, it's literally like hunting for gold. I have no idea what any of them are, what any of them are about, or if any of them will be... well, ported to the West in this case. What that says is up to chat. Listen, I'm watching the trailers that nobody else on Twitch would. Nobody else has seen this game before. Just me. Just us, chat. Uh-oh. Did you see that? Get off my screen. Did you see that? That has a hammer and time around it. That scares me. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Tales of Wild. You got it. Steam recommended it to me this morning. That same game? Dude, life is futile. It's life is futile. It kinda is, actually! Sort of. Explore different space. Great, I love exploring three-dimensional space. Collect monsters' core. He step. he step. That's his attack. There you go. Tales of the Wild. Swordsman X Survival. It does have an X at the end of it. It does have an X at the end of it. Are these grouped up purposefully or by accident? Yes, the frame rate you see is what I see also. I swear none of these trailers are 1080p. Remember when MMOs were good? At least they're free now. If you want them to be, I guess. Explore the world with friends. This actually also looks like life is futile. Except with Blade Storm. And jumping. The Swordsman X. Okay. I like that it also keeps the card flipped if you've watched something. That's nice. Metal Mind. This could be one of two things. This could be a rogue light, or it could be a boss fighter. Let's find out which one. It says roguelike. Okay, I was correct. I could tell from one screenshot of a top-down empty room that it was a roguelike. There's no sound? Oh. No. possibly forgot to put music in the trailer. Okay, I thought that was the whole trailer, and I was about to there's no way because they did like a title screen. There's no way this is supposed to be dead silent. It may have had copyright music. You might be right, and they just re-uploaded it without copyright music, possibly. Choose your own music. I would, but then I would also be picking copyright music unless. Hold on. Let's get some backup music. Oh, I have to sign in again. Hold on. I don't know what my account credentials could possibly be. Invalid. Chat. God. Is this worth resetting right now? Sure, why not? We need some backup music just in case we do more of this. Has Etal reacted to Victoria 3 yet? Actually? No, I actually haven't seen the trailer for Victoria 3. So we'll watch that. Okay. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. The problem is I'm dumb. Oh, man. How dumb am I? It's getting... Oh! I got it! 6th try! 6th password try. Okay, excellent. I'm in. Hackermans. Now, what are you doing, you might be asking? Why are you stalling? I'll give you the answer. It's because I'm still subbed to Monster Cat. So... I have a full library of, I think, DMCA free. I got content creator status. Yeah. Content creator status. We can select anything we want. Let's do let's try Metal Mind trailer again, but give it our own theme song. How about Tech House? Let me make sure the volume is down for this. The look from all the robots. Timing! Oh, it fits! They need some more trailers with Tech House music, apparently. Only the sound of giant explosions on repeat. Dude, it's like Dungeon. Why is that match? The dash. What if this is the song they actually used? The cuts! Is there... Yep, there's something here. Okay. I think chat just wants to listen to the song now. I put the artist in chat. Dan C. Beat Muse is the name of the track. Beat Muse. All right. Now I kind of just want to listen to the song. All right, here the. I can't watch. We can't even watch Nintendo. Right? We're not allowed. So skip all Nintendo. All right, we'll come back to the song. I don't know what Loopmancer is.
I need to find a missing girl, a journalist.
Got a sword? Got two swords.
But met a lot of resistance.
Haven't seen many 2D like action games. There used to be a bunch on Xbox 360 Arcade. Remember that?
What happened? I should be dead already.
Zishu, you need to find the journalist.
The journalist. The missing journalist. My entire character motivation for murdering thousands of people.
What the hell is going on? Seems I'm trapped in some kind of death loop. No,
They said death loop. That's a
this
different
place
one.
is not what it used to be. I need to figure out what is going on. The only way to go further is to get stronger.
The swords would break if you're swinging that fast. That's gotta be like the final boss fight. He's got a metal arm. All right, no Nintendo. Bye, bye, bye. But I'll comment. Again, I didn't really... Breath of the Wild 2, I'm sure it's going to be fun. But I didn't play Breath of the Wild 1, so didn't really care. I would rather buy Game & Watch Zelda than this right now. I still want to play Breath of the Wild 2. I mean, 1. I want to play Breath of the Wild 1. But I keep thinking about that time chat told me to never stream it collectively. Do you guys still think that way? What about Mario Rabbids XCOM? Mario Rabbids was cool. I got to play that at E3 the first time around. You should stream every single Zelda in order. We would ruin your experience for sure. But what if the alternative is never playing it? Because I'm never going to play it off stream. If I was going to, I would have already done it. I remember, like a couple years ago, I turned on Breath of the Wild because I owned the game. And in the first 30 minutes to an hour of the game, I was like, man, this would be really fun to stream. Like, there's a whole bunch of dumb physics stuff, but maybe it changes after that, and it wouldn't be fun to stream. Breath of the Wild with emote-only redemptions. I don't even know. You can't. I wish you could do, like, Twitch lets you do channel points to talk during sub mode if you're a non-sub. I don't think they do channel points to talk during emote-only mode. She's the Worst. You're not alone. I've also never played it. Randomizer for every Zelda in a row. I feel like randomizers are only fun if you know what's supposed to happen. If you don't know, then everything is normal. I watched someone stream it and the whole chat was backseating and the streamer still loved it. They're stronger than me, I guess. It's still one of the best games on Twitch, or Switch. Yeah, I know it's like the best game on Switch. That's why I want to play it. Someday. We could always do like one stream of it and then see how that stream goes, as opposed to committing to like a full playthrough or something before I even set foot in the game. You know? Play it on stream, coward. All right, Advance Wars 1+2. I didn't realize this at the time, but this is going to be a $60 game, which I feel is going to severely limit its potential sales. I think Advance Wars, this is going to bomb. They changed the art style so that the diehards are unhappy, and they up the price to $60 so that like new players are going to have a bigger obstacle. So I don't see this doing well. Hyrule Warriors, I bet you, is very fun. However, give me the I would rather play this on Switch Pro when I can have more than 22 frames per second during the majority of the fights. I never played Skyward Sword, so I actually would want to play Skyward Sword HD, but I heard that it's the worst Zelda game. So there is that. Also, hilariously, they are selling an amiibo, right? And the amiibo lets you skip the segments where you have to transition from the two different regions in the game. Like, there's actually a pay-to-win amiibo that lets you skip the loading screens, like, downtime. I don't know the details because I haven't played Skyward Sword, but fast travel amiibo or something. That being said, even if fast travel was offered, I would want to play it like as it was originally made. Mario plus Rabbids was fun. I don't know if I'd ever be able to stream it. I feel like chat doesn't care about this game, but the first one was actually fun. I love Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk 1 and 2 are fabulous games. I need to get these on like something other than Switch. Doom Eternal, DLC, meh. Fatal Frame, I've actually always wanted to play the Fatal Frame games. Is this a new one or a remake? The reason I'm not watching these, chat, is because Nintendo said not to rebroadcast their conference. So I assume if you're not allowed to rebroadcast their conference when it was live streaming, then you probably aren't allowed to rebroadcast the trailers that comprise the conference. So if you are, too bad. I'm not going to do it anyways. The best I'll do for Nintendo after that is talk about them at face value. It was the bad Wii U Fatal Frame. Oh, while we're sitting here talking, why don't we do this? we can finish the song. But chat says this is the bad one. Never played Danganronpa, but it's like super long, isn't it? I've seen other people stream this. Never played a Shin Megami Tensei ever, so I have no feelings. I don't know about it at all. WarioWare, probably the only game that I cared about in the entire Nintendo E3. WarioWare, get it together. Single player and co-op WarioWare sounds like a lot of fun. Monster Hunter, I'm really genuinely confused on which Monster Hunter thingy is which at this point. There's so many of them. This looked like it could be fun. I'm sure Rise is a lot of fun too. Mario Golf Super Rush, I actually do care about, and I would like to play and stream at the end of the month. I think this is gonna be actually good. I do own Dragon Ball Z Kakarot on PS5, but I haven't played it yet. I'm going to. Cruisin' Blast looked awful. Going from arcade to console doesn't work anymore, okay? You have to make a different thing. Just Dance, it's Ubisoft. If Ubisoft ever stops making Just Dance, the company's probably going under the next year. Metroid Dread, probably made because the feeling expressed by the people who've anxiously been awaiting Metroid 4 ever since the title card was announced with zero gameplay feel exactly this when they saw a different Metroid being released instead of the one that they thought was coming out. Mario Party Superstars, we already talked about this. Mario Party is somewhat, it's cool, it's fun, but why 2 Mario Parties on Switch? This should have probably just been a giant DLC for the first game, and they should have sold the first game together with all the like 100 minigames from this game. The best part about Superstars, I guess, is online and being able to join a party of strangers and actually, because Mario Party without more than 3 or more people sucks. So if you got the game by yourself or just you and another person, being able to jump in the multiplayer is actually good. Super Monkey Ball is a classic franchise. I guess this is a remake. 2 Point Campus will probably end up playing on PC. Don't know what this is. Worms Rumble. Looked like they were trying new things, but the frame rate was very noticeable. Guardians of the Galaxy. I haven't seen the Square Enix thing. And this is the Nintendo version. Life is Strange Remastered. I think we streamed Life is Strange 1 at some point in the nebulous past. Long ago? I don't remember. But we did. We did stream Life is Strange episode 1. It was ages ago. It was actually a fun game. I think I played episode 1 and 2. Smash Bros. Don't care anymore. Alright, moving on. Moving on. Game update for Resident Evil Village. No thanks. That being said, I may play the DLC. Alright, can we move away from Nintendo now? Is this still Nintendo? No, this is Sony. Is this a game that's already... What, physical release? What does that mean? Does that mean they're doing both a digital and physical, or the game's already out and they're because Dusk is already out. Alright, next page. Take me to the top. Yeah, Axiom Verge, but 2. This is the next one. Skatebird's already out. Yeah, these are already out. That's gonna make this more confusing. Super Hot. Super Hot's definitely already out. Alright, are we to games that haven't released yet? One Lonely Outpost. Space Stardew is the vibe I'm getting here. Is this a full motion? What? Listen, I know you spend a lot of money on actors and stuff, but Just gonna skip to the part that I care about. Something's up with this website. Every single trailer is chunky. They're definitely not this chunky normally. Fish, food, farm, dungeon. Okay, so I was right. Sorry, I had to skip through. Fish, food, farm, fight. Fish, food, farm, fight. What do we got? Does that say bark? Wait, is there a Razor ad? Oh, I remember Toy Soldiers. Isn't this Ubisoft? This HD is a remake. Extra Galactica. Release date 2020. Okay, oh, it tells me the release date. The Visitation. Survival horror 3D top-down shooter. There are a lot of those. Why do these have the same thumbnail? Is this game already out? 2021. No. Space? Big! That was a lot of connecting menus. That was the whole trailer. Okay. It says grand strategy, but I didn't really get an idea of what you're strategizing. It reminds me of a lot of internet games that used to be out, that were just kind of like detailed. I'm thinking of Utopia Online, but there was like a couple space games that were kind of concurrent with Utopia Online that reminds me of. Old, but like a good nostalgia. Alliance of the Sacred Sons. Wait, have I already seen this? I don't think so. This is a different one, but it's from the same group? 3 space games? I miss those multiplayer Flash base games. I do too, yeah. Cool looking visual design. Wait, this is doing all 3 of them. So that wasn't. This is Alliance of the Sacred Sons. Turns out UI is difficult no matter what space game you're trying to make. Okay, and this is the one we just watched. So this trailer had all 3 of them. Falling Frontier probably looks the coolest out of those 3. I would say. I assume, yeah, we'll watch some of the AAA ones. I know chat wants to, is excited about, even the ones I've already seen. We'll watch a couple of these again. Like, we'll watch Starfield again. And maybe like Battlefield. Because I'd like to watch them again. Life Slide? August 6th, that's pretty close. paper airplane game. Collect bubbles. This looks very relaxing. It's got good sound design. Good wind that whooshes. Dude, Microsoft Paper Flight Sim! You know what this reminds me of? That Ubisoft game where you manipulated the environments with the physics guy. They had two of them. What was the name of those games? Grow Home. Yeah, the art style is very Grow Home. That looks very peaceful. Somebody said Fallen Aces. What is this? To be announced? I don't know what this is. Somebody in chat said this. Can we... YouTube, this is ridiculous. Just start it HD. Don't start it in 360p. Okay, it's still blurry. Maybe it's just supposed to be.
Been a long time, Michael. I heard you were back in town. But I don't remember sending you an invitation.
Is that Lee?
I'd kill you myself. But where's the fun in that?
No, it's slightly different.
Michael, I'm gonna roll out the red carpet for you.
Oh, not what I... That's not what I was expecting. Oh my god. Frying pan weapon? This looks like an arcade game. It's like, it looks like Duke Nukem, but also an arcade game.
I'll be watching you, Michael. Good luck, old friend.
I remember 4th grade going over to my friend's house and asking him to let me play Duke Nukem. Playing Duke Nukem in 4th grade was very surreal. I felt like I was exploring a world that I had not ever seen before. Yeah, that looked pretty good. I don't remember which Duke Nukem it was, though. I guess I could probably track it down to what year it was. Okay, anyways. Rune Factory 4 and 5! We're just gonna do 2 of them at once! Double up. Alright, we're skipping this. We're skipping Home Fitness. We're skipping Mineral Town. Halo Infinite. I would watch this because I actually am unironically very excited for Halo Infinite now. I've also not played Halo on PC, but isn't this like a 12-minute video? We're not good. Is this the 12-minute one? Yeah, 12 minutes. But it looks fun. They're so excited. 12-minute multiplayer ad overview. Hashtag ad. Oh, it is going to be free. That's true. This is going to be free to play. I forgot about that. Is there like a movie in there? No, it's just the developers are very excited about their game. And I was happy for them. I was really happy for them because I remember when the Halo Infinite first trailer came out. Remember that? Chat, you know the dude who is still memed? The like ugly brute guy. What I don't remember what type of enemy that is, but just like the smooth face ape brute guy. Is his name Craig? I don't know what the meme's name is. And everybody's making fun of it like, this looks like shit. This looks stupid. Halo's gonna suck. This is next gen. Are you kidding me? And like everyone was insulting it and ripping on it. And I was like, you know what? It does look pretty bad. It does. So I felt good in my heart because I want people to succeed when I saw the Halo Infinite from this E3. and they did the multiplayer, and I went and looked at in the comments, and first of all, like the like ratio was overwhelmingly liked instead of disliked, and all the comments were like, the nostalgia, I haven't been this excited for Halo since Halo 3. Oh my, this is gonna be crazy. And it was like actually all positive, and in the video the developers are all super excited about their game, and I was like, this is nice. This is nice. Can we just do this more often, where people make a cool thing that people want to play, and then everyone's happy and excited and supportive at the same time? Yeah, it looks way better than last time. Let's just watch a little bit of it. I just want to watch a little bit of it, chat. Okay, I'm personally very excited. Plus, I just like the hope and wonder on the developers' faces. Look how happy they are.
Just the feeling of like being in a firefight and hearing the click of the gun, throwing it down, grabbing one off the wall.
My gunner's upside down and he's like laying in.
They're so happy.
Kill assist, kill assist.
Any pistol across any of the games. Whatever gun allows me to feel the most like John Wick, I am there.
Remember how excited I was with like this big combat with vehicles going all over the place?
They're so excited.
Halo means something different for everyone, right? I think that's what makes Halo great.
All right, so my connection to Halo is very nostalgic based. I was the kid when Halo 1 came out that had the Xbox System Link cable. So whenever we had an all-nighter, we would spend Fridays, pick a friend's house, pull all-nighters. We would pool our like 2 or 3 Xboxes together. Well, I guess 2 Xboxes. I bring the System Link over. We have an upstairs, downstairs team. So people got to stay in the living room on the larger TV and play a 4-player team there. And then people would go in the upstairs and play on the smaller TV, 4 players there, and we would trade sides and compete. There was even a time where we were in some kind of like youth building, just like hanging out, and we had like, they had couches and they brought TVs in. It wasn't like a daycare, but it was just like a weekend hangout spot. And we would back 2 couches together, push the couches back to back so they were facing opposite directions so they couldn't screen look. And then 2 of us would bring the TVs, which, by the way, obviously were not flat screen because it was circa Xbox era. So 2 people would have to like lift the TV, bring it into the room and set it down, and then have the System Link run from one side of the room to the other side of the room. And we would just play with the speakers on both TVs simultaneously. Which in hindsight was probably extremely annoying. You had 7 friends? I did have 7 friends to play Halo with when I was a young man. How old is Halo? Halo's like 2001 or something, right? Halo 1 release. Yeah, November 2001. So I was 12? Yeah, I was 12. So I was playing when I was like 13 or 14 still. Back then it was easier to have more friends because there was less to do. Well, there was certainly less online to do, yeah. So I still love the franchise, even though Halo 4 sucked. I didn't even play Halo 5.
Well, what is Halo multiplayer? And for me, it boils down to this tight arena style.
All right, you guys are just
combat. And big
oh
team.
yeah, didn't they? This is the dude Joseph Staten. Isn't he like a big deal because he wasn't with the company for like the last Halo or 2, and they brought him back, and he was one of the like leads on the older Halos? Am I making that up?
Battle, this wide open, vehicle infused kind of combat. We're taking that awesome legacy or classic Halo combat experience and modernizing it in ways that'll feel fresh to old players and really exciting to new players. We're going to give you great ways to customize your Spartan, really make your super soldier your own, and we're kicking off a journey.
The vision of Arena was all about a tight experience. It was all about being fair. It was all about earning everything on the map, earning everything, every kill you get.
Going back to like what is the core foundation of what made the great Halo multiplayer arena matches great.
That is
Halo
a sweet
is really
beard.
about fair and balanced starts. So everybody's on equal footing when they come off the rip. And then once they start running around, it's about scavenging. It's about finding new toys.
I wanna, like,
and kind of
talk to
developing
that
your
guy.
play style as you run through the match.
He seems like he have a lot of interesting
What makes Halo
things to
feel
say.
like Halo? I feel like the answer to that question is the sandbox. Like the sandbox is Halo.
When we set out to look at
Call
Halo
it.
Infinite from a high level and the direction of what it is, there's lots of exciting.
So
like the classic
basically,
power-ups, like the overshoot.
like, basically, I remember. Okay, so in this, there's a couple things that I think they're finally going back to. Like, weapons are just spawned on the map, and everybody starts with the same basic guns. I hated that about the new Halos. I didn't play the most recent one, so I don't know if this has already been the way they're doing it. But I hated like people being able to spawn with whatever weapons they wanted to at the beginning. They have like the rocket launcher on the map, have the snipers on the map, and you have to fight over like those control points. That was so much more fun. But yeah, I do find it odd that they're going free to play with this. They got a phone app. Also, the the samurai. Dude, the samurai. Oh yeah, they have bots now. So you're gonna be able. I want to see what people make with Halo Forge, where they have AI bots.
To be a Spartan. The Academy is a place that you can go with an MP to kind of onboard into the experience. It's great for newer players who are still picking up the controls and also people who want to warm up before they head into matchmaking. It's a series of experiences, both a tutorial to get started for the first time, weapon drills to practice with specific items, and also training mode.
People who run.
You can use to just get warm, explore the game.
Yeah,
as
you
want
can like
to.
program
For players
bots.
who are new to Halo, let's help them learn.
I want to
this
see
universe
what they
is
make
about.
in
Some
multiplayer
of these
Forge
characters-
with like a bunch of bots. They got aim training in the game now. Anyway, I'm pretty excited. It's gonna be cool. I don't know what immortality is. Let's find out. None of the movies was ever released. Why is this so ominous? It's building to some crescendo.
My name is Marissa Marcel. I'm 17 years old, and it's my dream to be an actress.
Okay. I feel like filming those papers burning would be scary to me. I don't know. Setting paper on fire on a wooden background.
Robert Conway, 22nd of June, 1954. I've sold
Oh,
many a
White Paper
case
Games! Dude! White Paper Games. I used to email them and be really annoying on YouTube. And I'd be like, hey, is your game ready yet? I really want to make a YouTube video on it. They made, that's probably how they remember me, too. What was the name of that like, puzzle game? I was way too dumb to figure out, like, almost anything in it. Hold on. Ether 1. Yeah, Ether 1. I didn't play The Occupation. But Ether 1 was like this, the puzzle games, the puzzles were so dense, I literally gave up and couldn't figure them out.
time as a private investigator, but nothing so close to home as the abduction of Charlotte May. There are some things that take hold of a person and refuse to let go. For me,
Spy
it's
game.
the idea of saving that little girl. My own daughter, Catherine, is on the case. She has the same look in her eye that I used to have. there'll be no stopping her. I wish I could say that all of my neighbors are innocent. I wish I could say that I have the faintest clue where to begin.
She's guilty. She's guilty. Whatever the crime is, I already found out who did it.
There's a lot I wish I could say. The truth is, sometimes it takes a nightmare to wake a place like Dahlia View.
It seems like you're gonna be posted up on the window, like just observing everything that's going on outside and like spying on all your neighbors. And if that's the game, that's like a really good idea for a game. I guess ideally there would be like real time where you can't go back and see the day again, depending on what you're looking at. Like if you're looking the wrong way while something happens off screen or something, you know? Warcry challenges. The subtitle challenges is an immediate red flag to me. Is this a game that's already been out and it's a DLC? Why even use guns? Just explode everyone. I think I understand. Boomer shooter challenges. Yeah. Project Ferocious. Also, the name is a red flag to me. Never trust trailers with more than 4 cuts per second. You may have a point. Don't put the word project in anything ever again. What about can I make a game called The Project? Dinosaurs. And then the sequel could be Project. Dude, that'd be great. You'd make headline news on every major publication. Dude, that guy was tanking some bullets. This looks like Dinosaur Far Cry. Dude, does this website re-upload every trailer in 360p? If it's blurry for me, it's got to be even more blurry for you. There's no way they aired all these games like without higher def trailers. See how it looks on YouTube? It's a YouTube player. That's the thing. Yeah, like the Far Cry style healing. It looked like Far Cry 1. To be announced, Batora, every single platform known to man. RPG. Real-time hug combat.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Boss fights look fun. But you only get to see 2 seconds of them. Movie games, E3 titles. I think we'll pass on that one for copyright reasons. Did they show gameplay Q&A? Okay, we probably don't want a Q&A. Minute of Islands. But it's
Four
a minute
brothers,
17.
Bound by eternal purpose. They all broke at the same time.
This is already out? Oh yeah, this is already... Wait, okay, but it just released. Like, when they did this trailer, you confused me. I thought you meant this was old. You ruined it. Look, now it's buffering. Who said that?
Purpose. They all broke at the same time. And a girl named Moore. She knows what must be done. When the Blight first came, people began to panic. And now, the spores are taking hold of whatever remains.
Cute
Moore's
and gross.
family is still here, however. She has been tasked to protect them. After all, she is the bearer of the Omni-Switch.
Oddly beautiful. Yeah, I guess that's... comic book? Not sure. Another stunner. Of an indie game. You don't have to quantify it like that. It could just be another stunner of gaming.
Minute of violence.
I still don't know what you do other than put a staff into certain activator spots. Happy game. I assume this is not happy. Okay. Isn't this a YouTube meme or something? Okay. Yeah, you really should have known that was coming. Look at the blood around their face. Eat him. Dead. Oh, Harold Halibut! Dude, when does this come out? There's no release date yet.
Hi.
I'm actually very excited for this game.
My name's...
Hold on. Shh.
Hi.
Stop! I'll let you know when I want you to play. I want you to play now.
Hi. My name's Donut, and I'm the director and composer of Harold Halibut.
And I'm Ole, the game's art director.
Harold Halibut is a handmade narrative game about friendship and life on a city-sized spaceship stuck under sea. It's been 250 years since your home. An Ark-like spaceship fled an Earth on the verge of Cold War to find a habitable planet on which to preserve the human race. You are Harold, a young lab assistant to the ship's lead scientist, Jean Marot. While most of the other inhabitants have reconciled themselves to a life lived aboard the sunken ship, Marot still works tirelessly to find a way to leave the planet and find a new, drier home. Of course, we don't want to spoil too much of the story, so let's dive into some gameplay details. You're able to explore a huge part of the spaceship right from the beginning of the game. While the professor will always have tasks waiting for you, the wonderfully weird rest of the Fedorans will keep you just as busy. It was very important for us to not only focus on an exciting main storyline, but to create a world full of interesting events and meaningful encounters. The dialogues don't only help you progress in the main story, but also help you get to know more about the many characters that inhabit our world. Weaving through the narrative, you'll run into playful interactions like repairing a broken 3D printer. Your PDA is always available to you for an overview of current tasks as well as messages from other characters.
This is also where Harold's personal drawings are kept, as well as a few more shenanigans. At this point, you might be wondering how we achieved the stop-motion-like look of the game. We are in fact building every single thing you see in the game in the real world.
Cool.
We build sets and puppets and then 3D scan everything. We're then able to use motion capturing to create lifelike animations for a huge cast of characters. While the game begins with Harold's mundane day-to-day, mysterious events, and a fateful encounter will soon plunge you into a new world that nobody could have guessed existed, and one that may hold the key for morose relaunch plans. We're really excited to find out how you like being immersed in this unique world and the feeling of puppeteering Herald. There's still quite a bit of work to do, so all we can say right now is that Herald Halibut will come soonish on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Soon-ish.
You can already wishlist the game on Steam.
November, December, or January. My bet. That's gonna make for some a really cool like documentary how it was made. Such a good title for the game too. Yeah, the whole thing looks like, I don't know. That's the only trailer I want to watch on it. I don't want to watch anymore because it's gonna spoil too much. Team 17. This is like multiple games in one. Supercut.
Product not yet rated.
It's a bunch of games. Oh, this is trailer music. The horrors of World War I. Yeah. Millions dead. Oh yeah, I've seen this before. Magnet the bottom. Cool looking platformer. Oh yeah, Animal Crossing PC. They're trying to do Animal Crossing, but it's already out. Honey, I joined a cult. I can't imagine streaming this game. Hey, is this by the same team that did Prison Architect? It almost looks like, I can't remember any names. Forget about me. I'm just here. Ooh. This should have been the whole song. Just this part. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, not this part. Sheltered 2. I never played Sheltered 1, but that seems like a natural fit for my YouTube channel back in the day. How much Overcooked is there? There's a lot of Overcooked. Yeah, it's more Overcooked. You know what it is. We actually stream Chernobyl Light. Okay, the game I was trying to think of. 2 Point Hospital. That the cult game kind of looked like 2 Point Hospital where you customize the rooms. I don't even need to show this. Chad would rather just... We've already streamed this. It was mild. It had a long way to go. Death Run TV, play on some classics. You kill stuff on a TV. I hate the scan lines. I'm just gonna be honest. That scan line better be an optional filter that you can turn off. That's gonna ruin the whole game for me. I understand it's supposed to be like old school, but I can't. I don't even want to watch it because it's gonna hurt my eyes. Kiwi.
Kiwi is a game about two kiwi birds who work at the post office.
Okay, you have my attention. Strong start.
Their names are Jeff and Deborah.
Okay, better. It's getting better.
I'm Joel. I'm one of the developers on Kiwi, and I'm going to show you how a Kiwi level changes over the course of the game. So in this room, you're transcribing urgent messages and assembling them ransom note style by stamping them onto the page with your butts. You'll come back to this room every so often throughout the game, but there will always be a new twist to change things up. So as summer turns to autumn, now your word fragments are moving around on conveyor belts, and you'll need to chop certain words in half with the descrambler to get the pieces you need. Jeff and Deborah are going to have to deal with all kinds of hazardous work conditions. They've got sandstorms during the summer, mayfly swarms. These guys have no respect for personal property. Paranormal activity. This is genuine footage of an actual haunting. In winter, the post office gets hit with a huge blizzard, and now this level becomes about sharing the warmth of a single tiny lantern to break through blocks of ice and keep each other from becoming kiwi sickles. Our little heroes are going to face new challenges every level and in every room of the post office, whether they're typing telegrams, or packaging shipping crates, or helping an octopus sort the mail. It's all in a day's work for Jeff and Deborah. Also, you can dress up your kiwis, so don't say we never did nothing for you. We're releasing Kiwi on August 31st
That was
for
oddly
PC
pessimistic.
and all major consoles.
Oh, listen, the Kiwis, they work in the post office. Jeff and Deborah, you can dress them up, whatever. Don't say we didn't do anything for you, okay? It's whatever, Kiwis. Very clever. Very clever. It looks like they said, what makes Overcooked successful and how can we turn that into a different game? Oh yeah, Starmancer. Wait, is Starmancer already playable, or is this which? Dude, I am so confused on the which star management games are already out and which ones are not. I don't even remember if this one is or not. There's like 3 or 4 of them. Starmancer and Space Haven get me mixed up. Me too, yes. Me also. Okay, so this one's not out yet, but it's going to be August 5th. I think every single colony management game, I've become a believer in this, needs to have projectiles. It just does. Like this, why is this the one thing I single out in a trailer? Am I being negative Nancy? No, but like when I see this shooting at people and them explode, I need to see visuals of things hitting or missing. I don't know. It's just must have. Otherwise, combat sucks for me. Like, no matter what. Like, I would rather combat not even be in a game. I've been ruined by RimWorld and also Battle Brothers in that sense. Both just being able to see where the projectile goes. Like, because it's, if it hits the wall, accuracy and all that is just, that makes combat fun to me. All right, Sonic Colors Ultimate. No, I've already played the real Sonic game yesterday, Ratchet and Clank. Why would I want to watch this not as good one? Future Game Show. Future Hits Montage. Severed Steel. Okay, I'll watch Severed Steel. What the hell is going on? Slide and kick the video game. All right, relax. The real Sonic game. Sonic with guns. This is like Fear plus Mirror's Edge. Fear and Mirror's Edge together in one. There's going to be a lot of people who get motion sick off of that, but it did look pretty cool. Super hot but fast. Kind of is. Oh, Enlisted. Dude, let's take a look. We've Eldest Souls. Not Dark Souls nor Elden Ring, but Eldest Souls. Wait a second, is this by the Titan Souls dev?
There was dust, and from that dust,
okay,
the moon.
It's a lore trailer. I know the Titan Souls devs are making a new game that actually looks really good, but I don't remember what it's called. Lake. Narrative adventure game. I can tell. You called it Lake. Next we'll have Street.
Hi, I'm Dylan from Gamius, and it's great to be here at the Future Game Show. We're currently getting very close to finishing Lake, a game that
has driving in the game, so that's good.
You play as Meredith Weiss, who takes a break from her life in the big city to deliver mail.
Not
in
a
her
Kiwi
hometown.
though. Sorry.
It's a job you can do at your own leisure, and you will get to know the people in Providence Oaks along the way. Today, we're excited to share an example of an activity after your workday is done. Movie night with Angie from the video store.
Did you just hang out?
It's been ages since I've been to the movies.
Well, they call it the movies, plural, but of course we can only see one movie at a time. So, which one will it be?
Okay, if this game has other AI drivers in it, this type of cutscene has immense content potential for like just random shit to be happening. I don't want to wish ill on any developers, but this game would very much benefit from just a plethora of bugs. Why can't there be more games that intentionally add like insane bugs to the background of their games?
My pick? All right, let's see. Big Trouble in Little China, Blue Velvet, or The Great Mouse Detective. All right, I'm ready to pick. The Great Mouse Detective.
Wouldn't have picked you for a Disney fan. Oh well, let's get in touch with our inner child.
We won't
And then
spoil
you
more,
actually
and we also
watch
can't
the
say what
full
Meredith
movie.
will do after spending 2 weeks in Providence Oaks, because it's all up
This is
to
just a
you.
cover.
Lake is coming first to
There's
Xbox
a bunch of
and
pirated
PC
movies
this
in the
September 1st.
download for this game.
Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
They're marketing it as a game, but really it's just like a mixtape of DMCA material. It's pretty smart. Dude, free movies. No, I already know what these games are. They're games. Esports Boxing Club. No. We played Jurassic World Evolution 1. It was okay, but it needed a lot more. And I don't mean more dinos. I mean more
This is a
gameplay. I remember just having to fly around in a helicopter and snipe dinos repeatedly. Is this all CG? Yeah. Okay. Grow Song of the Evertree. This looks like Ori, but it's actually a sandbox adventure game.
Once upon a time, our lands teemed with creatures great and small. The beauty of the worlds was unrivaled. The people thrived
Candy House.
and lived in harmony with the land around them. But this harmony was not to last. Slowly, without much notice, the withering was creeping out from the darkness. us. Once it took hold,
Slowly, but also without notice.
Our lands were overrun, and all that was cherished disappeared before us.
They just weren't paying attention.
But all was not lost. One young, boundless souls, our world.
Okay, so you activate crystals and grow. Okay. Instinction. Is that a word? Wait, this came out in 2020. All right, next page. Gloomwood. It's got a 5 minutes?
Good luck, Doctor.
Oh, I think I remember seeing this game. Yeah, I remember seeing this game. Doesn't this have a crossbow? I already hate it. It's got a patrolling enemy with stealth mode. I'm just kidding. Yeah, there's an old Steam demo. I remember seeing this before. That's how I climb stuff too. Why are my muscles deteriorating?
I tossed all your things in the room down the hall. They must still be there if the rats haven't gotten to it. Worse every day.
At least you don't have to crouch to stealth. That's the only thing so far this has going for it in stealth gameplay. Crouching for stealth sucks in games, and I hope it's phased out. Oh boy. So, do not reload mid-combat in this game. Why burn the boxes, though? Why not just move them? Fire demo. Yeah! Bottle of brew?
Who made that noise just now? Come on now.
Must have been the wind. Well, now you have like a lever action rifle. It's pretty cool. That's perfect. I love that flop. Why not go pick up the gun? Too big? Too bulky? Inventory requirements? I can already tell you that this game looks really like a...
anxious tonight. It's the outsider. They don't like his stench.
Oh, I see why you not use the pistol. 3 bullets to kill. But there's ammo behind them. Oh, you can't pick up their weapons, I see. This looks like a really cool game that I'm not gonna stream. But maybe I'm wrong.
Which idiot was watching the cell? The outsider has escaped.
Well, okay then. Kick the gibbets.
Look for the old lighthouse on the coast. I've left instructions there. Good luck, Doctor. There is more to this
city than you can possibly imagine.
Hark! I can't not do it now. But yeah, I just don't like stealth games, basically. I like them in theory, but I never enjoy playing stealth games. Project Warlock 2 looks like a Quake Doomer.
Disciples of Warlock.
This is a fun game that I'm playing called Try to Guess the Game from the Thumbnail.
And their spells. And their grit. Ready for...
I don't like Quake Doomers. Okay, also the pixelation was hurting my eyes because of the compression. Wake up.
Dreaming again? Every cycle you take your chances.
I did like Deus
roll
Ex,
your dice.
yes.
You
Because
do
you
the
can go
work,
guns blazing
get
if you
paid,
want.
Survive. You turn up for your friends, or you don't. That's life on the eye.
Fungus. Bunkus.
Wake up, sleeper.
Chat, wake
Your
up!
body is dying. Planned obsolescence. SNRP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight this.
What is
You can
this?
remake yourself here.
This
They don't own you anymore.
is this a board game game? This is a board
Wake
game
up,
game.
sleeper.
Dice.
You are hunted. Break their locks. Access their secrets.
Board game roguelike dice game. Maybe? Something like that. Hard to tell. Looks pretty cool. Remember watching the trailer the first time, I had no idea what was going on. Still true. Still true. Oh, this game looks cool. I remember this. Songs of Conquest. Cox, the only game I care about is Kiwi. It's understandable. They do be having Kiwis. Heroes of Might and Conquest. This looks like my kind of game. Heroes of Might and Magic is awesome anyway. That is a long end card. Chat, I've seen so many people talk about death trash in this chat. Where did the gamer hype for death trash come from? It's rare that a pixel-light indie game gets that much chat attention. It came from this trailer, did it? Well, let's watch. Because I've known of this game. I followed the dev for a year, like a year or two. Souls rolls. It looks cool. August 5th? We'll probably check it out. Combat, yeah, combat looks fun. We'll probably check this out. RPG horror, but isn't it also like roguish? Or am I mistaken? Is it just like a straight up campaign RPG? Because that's odd, if so. It looked like a roguelite. Oh! Rock dinosaur! Okay, well, that was all I get. That was all I get. The rock dinosaur has my attention, but this is a little... I'll tell you my red flags. Building 17 houses, building multiples of each, like, furnace, windmill, crops, watchtowers, not city skylines, but, like, city builders where there's only, like, 8 buildings, I guess, are always. There's so much potential. There just needs to be more of everything. Yeah, Anno. I don't like Anno.
In a future of endless...
I've tried twice.
Desertion into hostile syndicate territory was your only option. In this open world RPG,
lots of
from the jungle to the streets,
games doing the pixel art 3D
maybe
with
if you can
lighting,
the faction,
which is cool style.
rob the syndicates, keep your team together, and stay alive.
Some chaos happening
just
though.
Find a way.
Is it turn-based or real time?
Planet.
Because there's this.
Mechajama.
There's a lot. There's a lot happening. Dude, I like the brevity of these trailers. Oh, Icarus. This is the Daisy Dev. Rocket. 2 guns. Oh, if you haven't seen the live action trailer, this is actually magnificent for this game. I don't know, the game that looked like Rust collapsing, but I don't know how the game's gonna be. It's got Rust building too. It's got bears that you kill with arrows. Also like Rust. But yeah, if you haven't seen the live action trailer for this game is actually worth watching, even if you have zero interest in the game itself. I'll try to find it, link it in chat. Are there bears? There's lots of bears. So many bears. I have low expectations for this, but I'm happy to be proven wrong. Early access survival. Icarus live action trailer. It's pretty long. It is pretty long. I think it's like 7. Is it like 7 minutes? Yeah. Yeah, it's like 7.5 minutes. It was really good. Okay, Icarus, no rescue. Give me the official one. Just play it. I mean, we are just watching videos, right? We are kind of just watching videos. It's really good. He said again. But this time I mean it.
Icarus was supposed to be a second Earth. Some kind of paradise brought to you by the best scientific minds in the universe. Yeah, right.
You know, wonder they called it Icarus. Big planet-sized dream that came crashing down.
They had no idea what they were in for. No one did.
I f***ed it up. Pure and simple.
I've done a lot of crazy in my time, eh? But Icarus, that was next level. If you couldn't find food, you died. If you couldn't find oxygen, you died. If you couldn't find shelter from the storms, you died.
Mo, she was an engineer. Xeno-engineer. She was sent with the team to terraform the place, so... Yeah, she was there when it all went to hell.
The other guys, they left as soon as they could. But not Mo. That wasn't her style.
She was there to make money. Like the rest of us.
People died on Icarus all the time, you know? You just tried not to think about it.
What happened to her was no accident, no way.
I like that. The acting is actually
the
so
journey
good.
to Icarus was brutal. It was 4 light years from Earth, 30 trillion miles, and 2 years in long sleep. I mean, talk about jet lag.
I love that guy.
We were the first cohort. We were the first wave of cowboys. You know, it was a whole new planet. It was unreal. Then reality kicked in.
Oh, they opened up Icarus to prospectors when all the terraforming went. So I signed on as soon as I could.
She offered to drop with us. She wanted to show us around, like was it her apartment or something?
Well, I figure she just wanted to see how we do on the first drop.
It was like going back in time and seeing the Earth 1,000,000 years ago.
The trees, the plants, the animals, they're from Earth. I mean, the bio team had adapted them after the terraforming went to but Jesus Christ, it does your head in at first.
Bears are in the game.
Outside the zone, it was different.
People always think that we had a bunch of advanced tech up there, but we had nothing. We spent everything just trying to get there. We're like cave people in spacesuits, those first few drops. If we needed shelter or tools or something, well, we had to make it ourselves.
I barely made it back to the dropship alive that first time. Yeah, I got better, of course. I mean, Mo taught me some. She taught me how to build shelters, find oxygen. But the best thing she taught me was, you got to respect that planet, not to fear it.
She was smart. I mean, cocky as hell, but look, she'd been part of the terraforming group, right? So she knew the planet inside and out. I mean, literally, right?
She spoke about it all the time, you know, about the first time terraforming it wasn't going to work. And about finding the first exotics.
I'm just saying, doesn't it feel like a coincidence that they declared the planet uninhabitable just when they discovered the most valuable material in the universe? Weird, eh? Hey, I ain't complaining. I did okay out of it.
It was the exotics that killed the terraforming. Screwed with the enzymes. Then again, they changed everything. I mean, without the exotics, there never would have been a first cohort. Because it was all about the exotics. You find them, you sell them back at the station, you get more gear, you go back down, find more, drop, survive, and repeat.
On Icarus, a handful of exotics would get you a new suit, a radar, a rifle. But on Earth, it would buy you anything you wanted.
I talked about her mum and her brother all the time. The kind of life she could give them thanks to the exotics she'd found.
She didn't stay because she needed the money. She'd made her money. She stayed because she loved it. We all did. It was addictive. She was addicted.
The second you felt comfortable on the surface, you take your eye off the mission clock. And that's how people died.
It happened all the time, eh? You know, people would miss their window to get back to their ship, and then there was no way they'd get back to the station, and that was it. Never see them again.
Way to die, that's for sure.
The drop started off fine.
None of us had ever been to that part of the planet before, not even Mo.
Prospecting in unfamiliar areas, I hated it. But there was always more exotics and undiscovered areas, so none of us knew what to expect. Not back then, but Mo, she was like a moth to a flame.
Didn't even notice she'd wandered off.
If you're asking me if I feel guilty for what happened to her, I do.
We looked for her as long as we could. But, you know, there's a big storm coming, and you don't hang about for those ever.
A bear attack is my guess. The forests were full of them. I mean, anything could have happened.
So many bears.
It wasn't an accident. Mo didn't come back because she didn't want to come back. She knew she couldn't go home, not after what had happened to that planet and the part she had played in it.
Look, Mo didn't want to die. She was right where she wanted to be.
Ma, John, 你们好. How you guys? You got a girlfriend yet, bro? Sorry, I haven't been in touch. My bad. Just want to say that I'm fine. Today is my last drop. I wish that maybe if the terraforming had worked, you could have been here. Not what people could have been here. I miss you guys. Thank you. You know, I'll see you guys soon. Huh?
That trailer was not from E3, for those of you that joined in the middle of it, but we just watched the Icarus E3 trailer. But seeing like the gameplay trailer versus the live action thing, the live action thing is, I told you guys it was good. It was worth watching again. I feel it went way under the radar. Like, this is the GameSpot, I guess, re-upload from April, but it only got 60,000 views. I would, like, that was movie quality. They could make that into just the sci-fi, like, generation who already experienced all the terraforming, like, recapping their experiences is just a really good idea. I don't think I've seen anything like that channels something that's already happened and kind of digging into that. Anyways, just wanted to watch that because I felt like nobody had seen it, and I guess I was right. We've already seen Chernobylite. I've already seen it. Looks like an RPG. Tinykin. This looks like a Nicktoon. Puzzle platformer. This looks like a Nicktoon. Alright, I get it. Okay. Pikmin Tinykin. Pikmin Tinykin. Tiny Min Pickkin. Chat, it's not literally Pikmin. I was just making a joke. I should stop encouraging you guys, all right? The rule is, if you don't make a sequel to your award-winning franchise in at least 10 years, you forfeit all rights to the genre, okay? Sorry, Nintendo. You should have used the license. Arborea. Action RPG with damage numbers. And I checked out a procedural generation. I'm sorry. August 2021. Lumberhill. It's royalty-free music. There has to be royalty-free music. From the first 2 notes. Okay. Dinosaur overcooked thing? Dude, the smartest thing that the PC gaming show did was make every trailer under 60 seconds long. Honestly, genius. Oh, I used to play Eve. What are they doing what are they doing a trailer on now? I used to play Eve.
New recruits.
Oh, it's live action. Which could be funny, but they're playing it totally straight. Pioneer. Pioneer? It's very brave when literally the first thing that you show anyone about your entire game is gun customization. Odd choice. This, if I was editing this trailer, this segment should be like here in the trailer. Also, is the audio delayed?
Афганистан сильно изменил вас. Наверное, это тяжело нести на себе такое бремя. Испытывать бесконечную боль и терпеть ужаснейшие кошмары.
Is there something going on in Russia? Are there any Russians in chat that can confirm or deny, is your country a nuclear fallout-riddled wasteland? Are there any other, like, native Russian game? Is that the only life that they know? They're all, like, Metro Stalker-esque. Not Russia, but can confirm. As an actual Russian, no, we don't, but we do love stories of stuff like Chernobyl. No, I get it. I understand. However, I just wonder why, chat, has there ever been another, like, Russian game in Russian that is, like, about happy animals in 3D, like, DreamWorks style art or something? You know what I'm saying, though? Like, genre-wise. The thing is, I like the genre. I do. I love the genre. I'm not complaining. I'm just like... I wonder if the devs... Attack her. Hang on, I gotta watch that. I gotta watch. I love that. I love that walk animation. Get stick bugged.
Хочешь устроить новый рейд на могильник? Сейчас это невозможно. На острове скоро вновь разгорится война. Истовики начнут
This Ferris wheel is the quintessential, like, post-apocalyptic game site. Like, it's even in, isn't it? It's even in one of the Fear games.
Истовики начнут замес бригады, и ни у кого из них больше не будет сил, чтобы нас поддерживать.
Yes, I know that it's real, chat. I'm just saying that it's like the one most recognizable aspect.
Это невероятно суицидальная миссия, и для того, чтобы ее выполнить,
I think I remember from Call of Duty.
Да, они, возможно, не захотят, но нам все равно надо найти их.
Понимаете? Я ведь ни капельки не злюсь.
Like the sunken ruined Statue of Liberty. It kinda is.
Вы не понимаете меня и не понимаете остров. Вы смотрите на меня и на другие порождения острова, как на врагов. Но мы все всего лишь друг друга боимся. Поэтому нам так плохо.
Okay, Liuda, what happens when they're talking in Russian and I'm talking in English at the same time? Who do you hear? Which voice is the one that's coming through right now into your brain?
Мы здесь, чтобы передать вам прощальное послание, товарищ Волков. Химическое оружие уже уехало в могилу. Теперь все, что вы делаете, просто тщетно.
I hear the Russian first. I can't hear you. What if I spoke in Russian? I can't even say a single word in Russian. Okay, I feel a little bad for the devs of like this and Chernobylite because Stalker 2 is also showing gameplay at the exact same time, and there's only room in the collective gamer consciousness for one post-apocalyptic Russian like radioactive game. You know? It's just unfortunate timing. This is DLC, I think. Solstice? The music. The music is why. Supercut? Oh, we've already seen some of these. Okay. Another Jurassic World Evolution 2. Developer intro and trailer. Oh, it's the same trailer. Hello, neighbor YouTube. Keep going. Okay, head crab, that just freaked me out a little bit. Killing Floor 2 still getting DLC. Oh! Now we're talking the sequel to Far Lone Sail, which we did stream. Now we're talking. I don't know how you make a sequel to Far Lone Sails. I did see the Atomic Hearts one. I hope it's good, but I have my reservations. Dude, Far Lone Sails was sick, but it was totally close-ended as the story goes. We're gonna have to stream this, though. Doing a boat this time instead of like a sand crawler. I bet you it's gonna turn into a submersible at some point. But you go underwater, so I'm not far off. So you couldn't tell from the video. They did a terrible job of showing what the game you actually do. But the premise of the game was that you go into the ship and you manually, like, do everything. You have to, like, go to the different stations around it, the vessel, and, like, mechanically accelerate, brake, throw up the sails, take down the sails, like, all that. It's gonna be fun. I trust. Dude, there's so many games. How many of these are already out, though? 2 be announced? And there's still 5 more pages. We're not going to do all of them today. That would be that would be all we did. I'm willing to
Earth, our home. She is unique. Held in its bosom are the ingredients of evolution. Beyond raw survival, beyond the safety of comfort, we, humanity, pursue something greater. We have learnt, persevered, shaped our knowledge from that which is found in the furthest realms of science. However, humanity has brought destruction to the earth, polluted its blood, choked its breath. Today we are paying the price for this. We know the taste of a dying world. But the earth is not to be our grave. A mother does not wish to see her children disappear with her. She wishes to see instead courage in her children, to carry on. Dolos carries this courage. We have gone further than any nation, moved faster than any corporation, hand in hand with those who, like us, carry that courage. The Tycoon Station is both an epilogue of these endeavors and a prologue to humanity's
Wait, it's called
next
Tycoon?
steps. Our Council of Scientists leads the vanguard. They know, as do we all, that the survival of humanity now depends on what we glimpse out there in the dark. That we are masters of our own destiny. That we must go as a species bound together, pushing further into the unknown. We set sail on this new sea because there is hope to be found, horizons to explore. I'm
gonna let it finish.
And because our very existence depends on it. I give you the stars. I give you the Vol engine.
Just for the sci-fi True Detective visuals. Gameplay in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take it away. Sorry, heat death of the universe happened. Oh my god, E3 on the moon in 2040. That sure is a video game. Yeah, chat, I disagree with no gameplay, no buy. Okay, I disagree. Here's why. If God of War 2 on PS5 released tomorrow with no trailer, I would buy it. Okay. If, I'm trying to think of, like, other games that would apply to. If Ratchet & Clank PS5 2 released tomorrow, I would buy it. You played the first one. It's a different game, though. Okay, here's how I can change that, Masahiko Kobe. You played the first one. Okay, so if I didn't show you any gameplay, but told you that Metroid Dread came out tomorrow, and you bought it expecting Metroid 4, that's not what you thought it was going to be. You wouldn't have known that because you didn't see any gameplay. Okay, so but playing the first one, past events are not indicative of future results. We already watched War Tales. Next, Space... Okay, if Kojima released anything tomorrow, I would buy it. Doesn't matter what it is. I would just purchase it. I don't need to see a trailer for that. Next Space Rebels. Limnus. Haven't we done Limnus Gate August 3rd?
Let's check out a trailer for Lemnis Gate.
Project known.
Wait, why is Frankie in the trailer?
Let's check out a trailer for Lemnis Gate and make sure you hang
That
around
just
afterwards
surprised
for
me.
the developer interview with Sean.
Yeah, you guys would have bought Elden Ring with or without a trailer.
Total annihilation.
We stand on the verge of extinction.
Infertility spreading across the globe.
Humanity's last living generation.
A major scientific breakthrough.
Yet there is hope for our future.
The project known as the Lemnis Gate.
But if we are to survive, first, we must go back. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I remember what this is now. They're just making it look dumb. Here, let me give some developer commentary here. If your game is designed around being cool in first person, stop showing third person free cams of your first person game. Just show me the game as you designed it to be. Third person free cam makes every first person game look worse. Fact. Doesn't matter what it is. And we've known this ever since esports started to get popular, because that's how they've done like Call of Duty and Medal of Honor and Battlefield, like esports, since the dawn of time. I remember because I saw it on G4 TV. All right, they did the same thing. They would spectate G4 matches of the people competing with each other in third-person free cam, and it just made it look like trash every time. It's like in first person, that like just only watch the first-person clips. Ignore in your brain third person.
Let's go.
And watch how much better the first-person stuff looks.
Protect and serve.
You have only one mission. Activate the Lemnis Gate.
They didn't tell you what you do, but I've seen a trailer for this before. So if I hadn't seen a trailer for this before, I would have written this game off. But isn't the premise of this game that you've got to basically solve an arena area by doing a sequence of events and then going back and allowing like the clones or whatever to do the exact route that you took before, and it like mirrors it? The dev commentary after explains the entire draw of the game. Yeah, and that's a minute and a half that should have just been in the beginning of the trailer, because nobody's gonna watch that after they watch this. If they, like, I saw someone in chat say Destiny clone. They've already, like, people have already written it off by that point. But listen, since we just jabbed about it, let's go.
Now, let's begin by asking, what the heck is a first-person shooter turn-based strategy game?
The entire game is set inside of a 25-second time loop. So instead of playing continuously, you'll play for 25 seconds turn by turn. So for example, I'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds, and then you'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds. And then we, turn by turn, layer new characters into the same 25-second time loop. So for example, I may run down a hallway and throw a grenade, killing one of your operatives. But then on the next turn, you may intercept my operative before he threw the grenade. So we have Retrieve XM, Seek and Destroy, Classic Deathmatch, and we have a game mode called Domination.
Can you walk me through a little bit of like what a few turns,
isn't that better?
The start of a round looks like?
You can see the board, you can see the time loop, everything that's happening. And then we both get time to like observe, plan, and then execute our moves.
When and where can we play it?
So Lemnis Gate will be launching on August 3rd. It's open for pre-orders right now on Steam, and we're coming up to a open beta in July. The game will launch on PC and console, both current and next-gen platforms.
Thank you so much for joining us, James Anderson. Once again, that is...
I'm actually looking forward to that game. I think that'll be a lot of fun, but that first trailer sucked. August 3rd. Okay.
Hello,
This is CERN from Passion Republic Games. We are a Malaysian-based indie game studio working on Gigabash, a multiplayer arena brawlers inspired by kaijus and heroes. Today, we'd like to showcase some new and exciting gameplay footage of our oversized characters in action. Please, enjoy the brawl.
Dude, this looks awesome. He's just picking up buildings. This looks really good, actually. Oh, he's got like a super mech ulti. It's just chaos. There's like planes trying to take off in the middle of all of them fighting. Rampage Smash. Rampage Smash looks fun. Dude, they're still making Orcs Must Die. Vampire the Masquerade is... Wait, which one is this? Is this the, Which one is this? Is this the... No, wait. Is this the Vampire the Masquerade, like, short story one? I don't think this is... Wait, this is the new one? I think this is the sequel. Orcs Must Die.
Third-person tower to invite a...
I know what Orcs Must Die is.
Levels where you fight hundreds of orcs on the battlefields outside of the fortress elements.
Wait. Hang on. We got face cam in.
So you're fighting indoors and outdoors.
That's my face cam.
New. We have a new.
Is that how big my face cam should be?
It's basically adding random elements against the player, making the levels more challenging.
I want to know about
you to fight with you. Except
I mean, Orcs Must Die was fun. I just don't know how much fun Orcs Must Die 3 could be. It's been 3 of them. You got guns. You got guns. I got guns. You got guns. It's called They Always Run, but there was not much running in that trailer. We already know what Humankind is. Dying Light 2 is going to be good. Ram Wham? Why are they in a bowl of ramen? Okay, the fact that it's called Raw Men is this trailer safe for work? Multiplayer arena shooter. That pot has got to be incredibly hot. Is this a multiplayer racer? Is this Splatoon? Okay. It looks fun. It looks like a mini-game game. Just hanging out in a bowl of ramen, I guess. Soaking, dude. Just soaking. Ramen bowl stream win. Okay. Dodgeball Academia. That could be the title of any anime. Wait. Music muted for the stream? I know just what to do. I know just where to go. Hold on, we gotta start a new song. It's too chill for this.
Finally, I've made it. My time
Wait, what?
is now. I will become the best player the school
The
has
audio
ever
just
seen.
started.
Dodgeball Academia, here I come.
I feel like dodging dodgeballs in 2D might be difficult. What game does this what Game Boy game or something does this remind me of? That just spurred some nostalgia. The volleyball one. Maybe Back for Blood is actually gonna. I like the PvP aspect. Wait, did they actually debut a new Final Fantasy thing? Wait, Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. Is this real or leaked? Was there a leak or something? What is Final Fantasy VII The First Soldier? Is this a mobile game? Hold on, we'll come back to Final Fantasy thing. This is only 20 seconds, I'm not even gonna... It's the BR! 20 seconds of, like, BR. I think that's the BR. I haven't seen this meme. I need to see the meme to understand. The chaos meme, I don't get it.
I'm here to kill chaos. That's my mission.
Okay. Oh, that's the meme. Right out of the gate.
Looks like chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
Team Ninja?
I only know one thing. I want to kill
That's a
chaos.
Team Ninja running animation if I've ever seen one.
It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. Thirst.
Move aside! You're dust!
You sure chaos is here?
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the shrine of chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
I wish, okay, I want to play this with fan mods, with like voice. I just want him to yell. I want to make a game like this, where it is like a Team Ninja third-person action game, but just have like 250 voice lines that are just variations of, I'm looking for chaos! I need to kill chaos! And just like stab. I just want that to be the running theme, but like 200 to 300 variants of that as he's slaughtering all the enemies, like in a row.
The darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is it, no doubt.
Die already!
But add chaos to that.
There was a knight who left on the same journey as you, but never returned.
His name was Garland. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
No, I'm not chaos. You're looking for chaos? He's down that hole.
I'll crush you! Know when you're beaten! And who are you?
We're here to kill chaos.
The prophecy's very own warriors of light.
Real.
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No. I become chaos.
That looks great. Good. I honestly wouldn't change a thing. Okay, the reason I had to find out what that meme was about is because I saw on social media that Kotaku released a very contentious article today that some people were complaining about, and they said, I'm never going to read Kotaku again because of this article. It's titled, and I quote, Final Fantasy Origins normie fuckboy scores more stylish gear as you play. Subtitle, Stranger of Paradise's lead still looks lame, but at least his fits improve. You can find the article if you want. Chat doesn't like Life is Strange. I know. I heard Life is Strange 1 is great, and anything after that sucks. I don't know. Babylon's Fall. Is this game not out? I thought this was that PS5 game that came out with the gods in it. Apparently this is a different one. This trailer? Omega Lol? I don't know what this is. That's why we're here.
Built over 1,000 years, it was meant to be a tower of dreams. But for 1,000 more, it was seen as a tower of ruin.
Books of Babel. Book Club.
Persevering through fire and ice and the coldest of winds, eventually the tower became a symbol of unrelenting ambition. That tower's name is Babylon.
Wait. Isn't Babylon and those Babylon and Babel are two different things. Babylon is like a Hanging Gardens Wonder of the World place, right? Babylon is like not the tower. Okay, anyway.
Does the savior of Neo-Babylon stand among us? Let's find... Does the savior of Neo-Babylon stand among us? Let's find out without further ado.
Among Us. I love it.
If I'm to die, then I'll die for hope, for what little hope there may be.
Seen through the veil at last, have you? We're all prisoners of our subjective reality. Believe only what you see, and you're like to end up seeing only what you believe.
Naught but two paths lie ahead. Ascend to the heavens above the tower, or fall like this one now before you.
Now begins its tale of both hope and despair.
The savior of Neo-Babylon stand among us?
I can't do that voice, but I like want to.
Is Babylon.
Does the savior of Neo-Babylon stand among us?
Does the
Let's
savior
find
of
out
Neo-Babylon
without
stand
further-
before us? I am the voice actor for this video game.
Ado!
Close enough. I had to listen to it a few times. All right. What's next? There's a lot of Final Fantasy stuff. I don't know what all this is. War of Visions. But after seeing the last few things, I feel like I have to watch them. Game update. 5th anniversary. Oh, this is old. Oh boy. No funny voice acting on this one. I haven't even played Nier, so I'm not gonna watch Reincarnation because there's spoilers. Hitman Sniper The Shadows, not Hitman.
Good evening, 426. Our intelligence reports a new threat to global stability.
Hitman.
Their reach is unlike anything we have
Mobile?
seen. Hide in the shadows and strike in secret. Masters of our craft, we will use the environment to our advantage and make their deaths seem like accidents. Our window of opportunity is our target. You were selected because of your remarkable skills.
Oh, it has animation.
Together, we are more than one man. We are the shadows.
All right, listen, professional snipers should not all group up in the same place. You can't have flanking, covering fire. You need somebody with probably binoculars or maybe a satellite uplink to go ahead and watch your six. Putting everybody with their guns pointed in the exact same direction is just rookie mistake. Marvel's Avengers updates. Chat's very excited about that, I'm sure. Legend of Mana Remaster, keep going. Chat was Guardians good. There's a lot of trailers, like 3 trailers. Is this their big thing? Oh yeah, they took the music out. That makes sense. Guardians always has copyright music, so we'll skip that. Oh, I did see Redfall. Why? I saw this tweet, and I'm going to steal the message of the tweet. Why did everyone decide to make a Left 4 Dead sequel this year, including the original devs of Left 4 Dead? Aren't there like 3 or 4 games in this style that all got kind of E3 trailers? Or am I just overestimating? Synchronicity, I guess. Anyways, it was okay. I'm not going to watch it. I've already seen this. Now, this is not specific to this trailer. I just don't like the narrative device in movies and TV shows where you show like 30 seconds of the results and then you go back in time and then you go even further back. You're showing like the story as it unfolds in reverse, because if you showed it in regular progressive order, it wouldn't be that interesting.
So, that was fun, right?
I think, okay, I'm going to skip and spoiler to the parts that I want to talk about, which are vampires as an alternative to zombies in a co-op game is interesting. I think that idea has merit and potential. My problem is that these vampires in the game are supposed to be these like ancient and venerable like demigods basically, and they get taken out like the recycling on Monday. They're so easily dispatched that I never once felt like this group of characters was in any danger whatsoever. Like, hang on. They also do the fun, like, grab the good guy at the end, but instead of killing him, like, revel in your success long enough to get killed by someone else. I'm just gonna skip to the... Here, okay, there's a... That's a vampire. And he's dead. Easy.
Where's the other one? Where'd it go?
I'm not gonna give you a chance. I don't want to kill you yet.
Taste this, cabrona!
Can I suggest a new game? I want to play a game where I'm the vampires in this exact same scenario, and I'm fighting against a bunch of really cocky, overzealous Zoomers. Like, there's one guy in this trailer who's literally vlogging himself. And that's why they got into this in the first place. That guy. And so, like, when... I mean, I don't know which part of the clip it is, but this guy's doing, like, a vlog of the stuff that's going down in the city. But no, it doesn't even have to be PvP. Like, just make all the humans NPCs would be fine. And you just have to, like, go through and conquer each city and town and stuff like that. And expand your vampire network.
I think there's vampire in this.
Really? What does it taste like? Be specific.
Like blood and death and strawberry.
Sun's coming up. Let's keep...
Now, it doesn't matter what generation, Zoomers, Boomers, Gen X, Millennials, every generation has hoodie guy with a raven. It's an inescapable fact of life. So that's not specific to the new gen. Forza, dude, I'm actually really excited for Forza. We already watched some of this, but I do want to play it. I don't even like driving games. But Forza caught my eye. Microsoft Flight, we're gonna watch that again. We're gonna watch Flight Sim again. Dude, Age of Empires 4! That'd be sweet too. Which one's which? Hang on, which one's which? Which trailer is this? Can we just listen? Can you guys just humor me? And I got to take a personal card here. I got to play the personal card. I enjoyed watching this. I don't care if it's 7 minutes. We're gonna watch this, okay? Because I want to play it, and that's all I care about. I don't care about your opinions. This is about my reactions, okay? Got to give my earnest reactions. I want to listen to them talk about the piñatas again.
Creative director at Playground Games, and I can't wait to show you what we've been working on. Horizon is known for fun,
this guy thinks it's
freedom,
his stream.
and beauty. This year, the Horizon Festival arrives in beautiful, diverse Mexico. This is the largest and most diverse open world ever in a Forza
Listen,
Horizon
they're using
game.
Microsoft Flight
And there
Sim
is no
World
better car
Tech
to explore it than the stunning AMG Project One Forza Edition, rendered in unparalleled.
Also, chat, don't act like half of you already have Game Pass, okay? It's not like we're doing an advertisement here for like a $70 game. You're just gonna you can just download it or not.
detail and with ray tracing in Forza Vista, thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles. I've invited along some of the team to help
Fun
give
fact
you
about
a
this
taste
trailer?
of some of the amazing content that's waiting for you in Forza Horizon 5. Please welcome Bill, Maddie, Sierra, and Don from the Forza team.
Hey, Mike.
Wait, is this the one that? Oh yeah, this is the one that I watched.
Hey, everyone. Hey, what's up, Mike?
And we also
Is
have
this the
Abraham
extended
with
one?
us as well. He's one of the talented actors who will be appearing in the game.
Bienvenidos a Mexico. I can't wait to show you what we've been working on.
We begin
I like
in the
Abraham.
rainforest on an
All right. Anyway, fun fact about this trailer. I believe that, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, the other trailers they showed during the Xbox presser had like captured on Xbox Series X on it, but this trailer doesn't. Is that true? Because I don't think this one says it. I think they captured this on PC, and that's why it looks so good. That's the point.
expedition. This is a new campaign mode in which you set out on an adventurous journey across Mexico to explore new locations and discover places for the festival to expand.
I'm on the river now.
Wait, no, this isn't the one that I watched. Where's the one that they show? Is this the one that I watched?
There you are. How's the expedition?
I don't remember them talking to each other. Where's the one where they just do... Is this the same one? It is the same one? I don't remember this. Did I tune this out?
Going.
I'm racing a car through the Mexican jungle, Rami. Doesn't get much better than this.
I don't remember this conversation. Gamer talk.
I can see some ruins up ahead.
Bienvenida Alps, mal. Look out for the flamingos. This city is still a jewel of Mayan architecture.
That's a peek at our adventurous campaign. But Forza Horizon has always been a game that's best enjoyed with others. Let's go and see what some of our other players are up to. The Xbox Series consoles allow us to capture every last detail, right down to the individual needles on these cholla cactus. The scene looks real.
Every needle has
but there are
artificial
no tricks.
intelligence.
This is in-game.
Real-time
Maddie
growing
is behind
periods.
the wheel of the AMG
They actually
Project
drink
One
in the
Forza
local
edition
water.
in Mexico's lush living desert. The perfect place to meet up with friends and head out for a drive.
All right, I do love this trailer because of all
Thanks to
the
the next generation of our Horizon Live
actor
servers,
cars
everyone else we see here
that
are
drive
real players.
at the player
and, it
and
looks
dodge
like
them
Maddie has been
deftly.
joined by some other members of the Forza team.
See, like that guy, There's like
Let's
5
leave Maddie
guys.
for a moment and head out to the coast and meet Don. Don is already on the move, exploring this idyllic seaside town.
Split perfectly.
This
Guy
is a
coming down the
recreation
middle.
of Mexico that is honest,
Dude parked here. Got to
authentic,
turn
and
right.
filled with
I love
love.
the like setups.
Speaking of, hold up, Don.
Oh, hey, what's up?
This is a
5
mural
guys.
by Mexican artist Farid Rueda. Just one of the many beautiful, faithful pieces of Mexico you'll find all over Forza Horizon 5.
Like that. The timing's perfect.
While Don drives down to the beach, we'll jump over to the Gran Caldera volcano. Check out this geology detail, implemented with precision accuracy using photogrammetry data captured on location
love
atop an
photogrammetry.
active Mexican volcano.
That's my Microsoft
The
Flight
entire
Sim
world
keyword.
has been recreated at this level of detail. And here's Sierra in her favorite off-road buggy. The volcano Sierra and friends are exploring is the highest point ever in a Horizon game. And thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles, from up here we can see for miles in every direction. In the distance, we can just about make out Guanajuato. Let's take a closer look.
Dead.
Guanajuato is one of the most beautiful cities anywhere in the world. It's a colorful, undulating city full of vibrant architecture. It even has a sprawling network of tunnels. And these twisting, turning, overlapping
Let me pause for a second. Chat, I'm gonna put to rest the I'm not gonna see the details if I'm going fast. You guys think you're so creative, okay? And yet, how many racing games in gaming history have been memed on to death because they featured 2D placards in the crowd, okay? Oh, you guys, you're real cheapskates in the graphic department. You can't even show real people in the audience, all right? If they don't do all this shit and get every detail pristine, you guys are gonna post it on Reddit later, okay? The whole thing has to be immaculate.
mean that as well as looking good, it plays great too. As we see here, as Don is challenged in Horizon's open world battle royale, The Eliminator. While Don tries to win that race,
want to play a
the
car
rest of
battle
our players
royale.
are still out exploring
I
this
would play that.
diverse open world. Let's head north to the canyon. The Horizon series is known for its uplifting
Microsoft
beauty.
Flight Sim visuals.
And using our unique HDR camera rig, we captured 24-hour shoots of real Mexican skies at 12K resolution. And thanks to the Xbox Series consoles, these photorealistic skies result in lifelike lighting that dynamically changes every frame, making you feel like you're really there. Here's Maddie again. She's joined by Abraham and some other members of the team. Our players are using Forza Link, the new AI assistant that intelligently tracks the status of you and the people you meet online, and then helps you link up and play together.
So, okay. This is actually, like, pretty smart. They took the Rocket League texting system where you can, like, D-pad comments. And if you're just driving around, because the whole game's online, so you're just going to be driving past random other people who are also driving in your area. And just being like a little quick D-pad up to say, like, a pre-planned message. And then if they say accept, you're just both put in a party and are, like, playing together now. You could, like, actually meet people that way.
Helps you link up and play together.
I met friends like that doing achievement hunting.
We'll now head deep into the rainforest
Long
and
time
rejoin
ago.
Bill and the rest of our players. Here we see our new volumetric lighting system filling the scene with god rays as the sunlight dapples through the dense rainforest. A Horizon arcade minigame is about to start. Forza Link knows that Bill loves minigames, so it intelligently prompts Sierra to invite Bill. Bill accepts, and they're seamlessly linked together with their GPS route set. With that Horizon arcade minigame starting soon, all of our players are coming together.
Oh, here we go. My favorite part.
This minigame is called Piñata Pop, signaled by the Horizon cargo plane dropping a payload of piñatas.
Ooh, over this way.
This
Gotta
way.
catch up to you guys.
Our players now have to work together to find and pop as many as they can.
Okay, go up here to the left.
There's loads along the main road.
Here I go. I'll take a look at the bushes here.
There's some between the houses.
Oh, there's a couple more over here.
Yes, there are a couple more over here. There are piñatas over the entire map. That is the minigame. We're playing the Piñata Pop minigame, guys. We talked about this when we asked which one to do.
Sweet.
While the team grab those last few piñatas, we're going over to the stadium because I have one more thing to show you. This is Event Lab, the incredible new toolset that allows you to create your own races, game modes, and gameplay experiences. You customize everything, right down to the fundamental rules of the game.
It's like unnecessary flourishes.
Forza Horizon 5 is the largest, most fun, and most beautiful open world we've ever built. And it will truly be an astounding showcase for the Xbox Series consoles when it comes to Xbox Game Pass this November 9th. Thank you so much. I'll see you all in Mexico later this year.
Thank you, Trent. Thank you. I think it looks cool. I will notice the graphics as we go by. No music feels weird, but it works somehow. I'm also glad there was no music, because I think Forza always has copyright stuff, but it did work. Also, there were a bunch of subs that I missed. Fugiogi is here for the first time ever. What's up? Apatos, thanks again. Carson12 with the sweet 16. Thanks for 16 months, too. King of Wales says, woo for 32 months. What up, King of Wales? Aku says, it's been 2 years. Happy 2 years. Thanks for Prime for 24 months, Aku. Little Too Mad says, I value your opinion, Etalyx. For this reason, I follow. Thanks, Little Too Mad. Poopy Pants says, no, you come over here. No, I'm staying right here. Thank you. And I'm going to watch, you can't stop me, the Microsoft Flight Sim trailer again, okay? One more time, because it makes me feel good. Boat planes. I need boat planes. And hippos. Microsoft Flight Sim stream when? Maybe Saturday. Maybe. I love that transition. Ski planes. Stunt planes. Sky is calling me back. Oh, I forgot there's more. I did not watch the no-clip doc. I apparently will have to. I'll look it up and watch it after the stream or something. Taking off. That's when they go, woo-hoo! You know, like as they fly. Hell yeah, brother. You know what's a funny thing about this? I am 66% confident that this plane stalls. I think it stalls. Because, like, I'm just looking at it. It's upside down at this point. It's not yet fully level. It abruptly tries to right itself because it can't finish the loop. I think it's falling backwards at this point. Like, how fast did that... Did you see how fast it, like, rotated there at the end? Stall, stall, stall. That looks like a flat spin. All right, Age of Empires 4. We're gonna watch a couple more. We're gonna take a gamer death break, and then we're gonna swap to RimWorld. Okay, there's still a ton of trailers though. We can do another trailer day this week or something. We don't have to do them all in one sitting.
History is all around us. Those who made it.
This is actually not a good... I saw this trailer. This one's not good. There's another Age of Empires trailer where they explain more of the game details that it makes this look so much better. I'm going to watch this because it's going to make it look dumb. I saw that one. But let me see if I can find the other one that I watched. Age of Empires 4. Because there's one that looks... It's more of a dev commentary that I saw.
Dave.
Shh. Dave. Shut up, Dave. I want to watch your ad. Okay. Atomic Heart. Okay, I guess I like this E3. Yeah, they got Slime Rancher 2. Okay, here we go. We're gonna watch the good Age of Empires trailer. I think this is it. Because it goes more like this is Age of Empires. Like, you start early age, dark age, and then you progress. Mining those resources. Looking for sheep and artifacts and berry bushes. Hacking that wheat. Like, this looks fun. Building my palisade perimeter wall. This is exactly how I would play. Though I wouldn't send a cav guy to come disrupt your mining operations at the beginning of the game. Throwing. I only had 4 pikes already. You can pack up and move now to new sites when you run out of resources. Throwing torches to burn down the little village. League of Legends tactics. Okay. Someone needs to micro their units better. Blue's not even chasing here. Red could have saved at least one of their archers if they had been paying attention. Dude, look at those castles! Look at those walls! Fighting on top of battlements! My strat, just build forts everywhere. And turtle. How many times do they replay this to make unit formations instead of a blob? They might actually have formations in the game now. Or at least like lines. Because they're coming out of the building. So I'm pretty sure they're not microing that. I'm sure they're microing like the different unit types and formations. At this stage in the game, I start left-click dragging everyone and then attack moving. And that's it. There's too much individual combat. I would never be able to micro all these units. Even their recording computer slowing down. This is the most accurate representation of how I play. Only attack when you have hit population cap and run out of every resource on the map. That's what this blue player did. That's the whole army. No poking for weakness. Just attack. If you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. My problem is I love RTS games, but I hate multiplayer. So I don't know what I'm going to do when this comes out. I hate RTS multiplayer. Because I'm not good at it. That's exactly why. Dude, Among Us. Dude, that's too much chaos. I think they've sold as many copies as they're gonna sell. It was free on Epic at this point. They've hit critical mass. 15-player lobbies, I don't think are gonna push any more units. You know you want to click it. No, I don't. It's just the Among Us call noises. Like the 4 sound effects that are in the game on repeat. All right, chat. There's a lot more trailers. There's a lot more good trailers. Let's take a GDB. It's been 3 hours already somehow. Watching E3 has made the time fly by. Let's take a GDB. Stand up. Come back. Among Us stream win. I was actually on... I played with Simcopter. Like, back before it became a meme. I played on other people's streams, like, a few times. I was not good at it. Really not good. That was before you guys were memeing Among Us. That was a while ago. All right, let's stretch. There's still 5 pages of trailers. I say we just do another like trailer day sesh and watch. Is this gonna randomize the order? Uh-oh, I didn't think about that. Hang on. Hold on. It's going to randomize the order, isn't it? No, it actually doesn't. I don't think. Because I just opened a new tab. I think this is the exact same. Yeah, it's sorted oldest to newest. You're right. It does have sorting. Okay. I think today should be full trailer day. No, it can't. It can't be full. I'm gonna get mentally exhausted watching 8 hours of trailers, back to back to back. That's too much video watching. E3 movie night. Too much stimulation. Okay, how about this? We'll compromise. We'll compromise. We will finish this page. Okay, we'll finish this page. Just these, just out of these, and then we'll do RimWorld. I'm still going to take a BRB though first, okay? So stand by while I go grab a beverage. Poll for drama. No, I can't. I tweeted out. It's already set in stone. We do it. If we don't do RimWorld today, we're not doing it again until like Sunday. And I wanted to play some more. So we'll compromise. All right, give me 5 minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight, chat. We'll be back, and then we'll get it rolling. BRB. Midas needs fresh water. Hold on. People leave. Yo. It's smoothie day. Oh, yeah. Getting some use out of the new blender. Whew. There it is. This time featuring 50% less soap. It is strawberry, raspberry, some other kind of berry, a full banana. Oh, blueberry. Strawberry, blueberry, raspberry, banana. I got a smoothie today too. Dude, it's awesome. I love smoothies. Now, I did not ever care for them, but this is really dumb. Like, in my mind, I just did this without even thinking. I got a smoothie and a snack. The smoothie is a snack. You don't need both when you have a smoothie. Like, the snack is fruit, but you're just drinking it. And it's like a big chunk of fruit, too. It is? Yeah, it's fruit. It's like if you ate fruit, instead of eating it, you're just drinking it. Anyway. Where are we at? Back over here. All right. Let's see. The Outer Worlds 2 trailer was good, and it's worth watching. I feel like most people, if they didn't see the trailer already, will never watch it because Outer Worlds 2 kind of doesn't have a great reputation right now, but I respect a good trailer, and I know one when I see one. So I'm going to watch it anyway because it's actually really good.
We begin by hearing an old, wise-sounding voice. And we see a quiet, peaceful setting. This will make our game seem big and important. Now, something must break the serenity. Will this creature be in the game? No. Say goodbye to it forever.
Why so blurry? 360p! Am I a joke to you, YouTube?
People running. These pointless slow-motion shots make everything seem cool and should bolster pre-sale numbers. That wah sound can mean only one thing. We must gaze over an epic shot of a world, and there should be lens flares. Now we see our hero, but only their silhouette, because the developers haven't finished the design, or finished the story, or finished any gameplay that's actually ready to show. In fact, the only thing they have finished is the title.
It's a good trailer. This would be funny if it wasn't like what happens most of the time. I think you may have missed the joke. What makes it funny is that it happens most of the time, because if it didn't happen most of the time, then it would be a bunch of nonsense that didn't have any context or reason to exist. They couldn't mock it if it wasn't the norm. But what's great about it is that it's also self-referential, because if they had any gameplay ready to show you, they would have done so. So it was just like, it's making fun of others, but also, I guess, making fun of themselves, which is what I respected about it. That being said, people were asking, why doesn't Outer Worlds have a good reputation? It's not that it doesn't have a bad reputation, I guess. I've just never, at least anecdotally, seen anybody very passionate about Outer Worlds. Most people, at least in this community, are very, like, meh to negative on it, and I've never seen anyone ask for a sequel for the Outer Worlds 2, let's say. That being said, if the writing is the quality of the trailer, because that was a well-written trailer, then I would be interested in playing that. So maybe it'll be different. Maybe it won't just be definition of insanity. 40 seconds. Okay, I'll give you 40 seconds.
You have shown an aptitude for applying lethal solutions to conflicted situations. We wish to test your abilities.
Gamers. This reminds me of Xbox 360 arcade games. But like good nostalgia. Doesn't this... I feel like I've seen this game before. Alright, we're not watching Euden Chronicles 100 Heroes and a Euden Chronicle Rising. Okay, we will. I'll skip through it. Do they please tell me they have voice acting? No voice acting, I'm out. Alright, chat. I'm gonna... Got him. Quick! Quick! They can't leave fast enough! It's on the screen! Too late, chat! Loud! Full volume! It's way too sussy baka for me. Oh, Grounded! I remember streaming this. This was a fun series of streams. It was like 1 or 2 streams. More. Oh, I actually saw this trailer. I forgot.
In the first year of Grounded, millions of players kept busy with crafting, fighting.
Yeah, I did that too.
Bond, ziplining, flying things. Now, to celebrate, we present the Shroom and Doom update. It gives the people what they've been asking for. Like sitting. No, seriously, a lot of people want to sit. Pets for when you get sick of your human companions. And of course, mushrooms. But not those kinds. We've also got something that literally no one was asking for. The Brood Mother. She's so terrifying. You should probably turn on arachnophobia mode. Oh, even her blob scares the shit out of us. Go big. Or never go home.
So, my favorite thing about this trailer, from like an editing perspective, is the spider bit. Not because there's a spider, but because the editor decided to sample either a classroom or an auditorium of small children screaming. So ignore the visual spider. Listen to the background.
Brood Mother. She's so terrifying. You should probably turn on a...
Like that little, like, kids crying and screaming sample is what gets me. Replaced. Chunky computer noises. Oh! More cool lighting pixel art. It's so hot right now. Alright, it's getting loud. The animation for this one is actually stellar. I also like the perspective of the camera a lot with the foreground in full view. Wait, is this a song DMCA? I hope not. Channel dead. Don't know, don't care. Yeah, that's how it goes. Alright. I don't think anybody cares about this game. Shredder, dude! Yeah! Snowboarding.
Boom, punch. Welcome back to Shred-ageddon. Here's a new trick. Let's go.
Is it weird that I'm the market for snowboarding games? I liked Steep. I just like, I don't know, I've never snowboarded or been on a ski mountain in my life, but I just like snowboarding games. It's just a snowboarding game. And that's calm and relaxing to me. SSX? Yeah, I want SSX too, but they won't release it. See, very, like, lo-fi. Just snowboarding with this music in the background. I like lines in the snow. That seems very dangerous. Especially with all the snow flying in your face.
Okay, this is good, this is good, this is really good. Holy spluttering whip whoop!
Alright, Chad wants to watch Atomic Heart, so this one, I saw this one a bunch. So let's watch it. Just chaos the game. I still have no idea what it's about. I've seen probably 5 trailers on it. I'll probably play it just because there's so much chaos. Slime Rancher 2 is gonna be sick. Slime Rancher 1, I made a lot of fun videos on YouTube. I specifically remember the only time in my YouTube career that I ever got accused.
This is the sub sound.
Multiple times of like clickbait was Slime Rancher. In one of the videos, it was called like Hunt for the Golden Slime or something like that. And I was just trying to, it was a Let's Play series. So it was like part something of a Let's Play. It wasn't ever a guide. So I had a thumbnail of the golden slime on the video because it was about finding the golden slime. Like, I didn't think anything of it at the time. That's just what it was about. That was what my entire Let's Play episode was centered on. I can't remember explicitly, but I think I never found the golden slime in that video. And it got like 400,000 views. So I got so many angry comments like, I came here, but the whole premise of the golden slime was that it was incredibly difficult to find. Like, it was exceedingly rare. But I think I actually did see it a few times in the Let's Play series. So it wasn't like it was never there. Like, it was there at least once or twice, I'm pretty sure. But it was so difficult to catch that I was doing it legit. Like, I wasn't spawning it in. I was doing like a real Let's Play. And I got a bunch of angry comments about people that were trying to figure out how to find the golden slime through that video. Rainbows. And graphics update. More stuff on screen. New slimes. It's a funny story. I actually can't tell which slimes are new in 2 because I never played Slime Rancher when it was fully released. So I don't know what's been added from the first game. I assume most of these slimes are new except for these guys. Which I love Slime Rancher, but I really hope and pray. I might be in the minority of opinions here, but give me another way to kill these guys. Like, it was fun shooting water at them for the first 24 hours. But then after that, they're just a pain in the ass. Like, just give me something else. I hope that changes. I usually just walk around those guys. Yeah, I know, but they're supposed to be the scary, like, blob ate too many nuggets and transformed. So, like, I don't know. I'm not a game developer. Far Cry 6 Midas trailer. Wait, can I watch the Far Cry 6 trailer? It's just Esposito dialogue, or is there, like... Hang on, let's just skip to the middle. There is a song, but that didn't sound like a DMCA-able song. I mean, it's Far Cry. I don't even want to watch it because... Is this one co-op? I just want to play it without having the mental preparation. I've already seen too much. Diablo 2 Resurrected looks cool. I didn't play Diablo 2, but it looks neat. Well, what? I mean, I never played Plague Tale. Good old Asobo. Microsoft Flight Sim. Where'd you find all these trailers? It's just E3 recap. If you just Google E3 recap.
Things. Where do they come from?
From all of us. From what we do to him.
The duality of chat right now.
I don't know. But he's my brother. And I would die for him.
The World War Z of plague rats. This is when Germa, Tomato, and Kraken all stream at the same time. The streets are flooded. I don't have any more rat emotes, but I know they're out there. I know they're out there. No gameplay, no bot. I'm just kidding. It was a good trailer. It was a spooky trailer. When does this come out? Okay. September 23rd.
And hey, everybody.
That was a masterful click. I was going to try and keep a straight face, but I couldn't hold it in any longer. Dude, I'm excited about Halo. I'm going to buy that. I got to play the campaign. The problem is I didn't play 5, so I'm super confused by everything that I'm seeing in Infinite. I know chat doesn't care. We already watched part of the multiplayer reveal. You know what? Too bad. We're watching the other one because we skipped through the last one.
A new day is upon us. A new generation built to fight. Together, we are.
I'm allowed to like 2 popular AAA games a year. All right, Ratchet and Clank was one of them, but 3 a year. Oh, dude! Overwatch 2! I actually did. Like, when I saw the Widowmaker, I was like, why did you do that? Why did you do that? I get that you put a grapple hook in the game, but that's not going to have a good gamer reception. This is not a good gamer reception shot. That was smooth, though.
Shot. Killing spree. Double kill.
Hello, let's do some damage.
Why does this look like Battlefield? It does look like Battlefield. This is a Battlefield Moments Halo trailer.
Claim the enemy flag. Return it to base.
This is so much chaos.
Ordnance drop inbound. The flag is ours. Please haul ass at your earliest convenience.
Like, to me, that's Halo. This is the coolest thing in gaming to me, is being on this Warthog where you or someone on your team has the flag in the passenger seat while somebody else is on the gunner in the back just spraying with the Gatling cannon on the back and just not hitting anything but holding the trigger down. I appreciate the effort nonetheless.
Now, show me what you can do.
I hope that they made it so that if you do throw a sticky nade near a weapon, it will know who threw the nade and actually launch it towards you, and that's not just physics RNG. I haven't cared about Halo in years, and this one looks pretty cool. Bar H. If I go to YouTube right now, hold on. Think about what you just said, Bar H. Hold on. Patience. We'll show you. I will show you. Comments for the video. I'm scared to look at comments on Twitch, but we'll do it anyways. I was so pessimistic going into this vid, but hot diggity, I got a stupid smile on my face. Halo is back! I can find your comment somewhere over here, if I just scroll far enough. Oh, I actually clicked on the wrong video. This is the, like, long Halo overview. Your YouTube comment is what I'm saying. Light mode YouTube. Yeah. Imagine watching YouTube on your computer instead of your phone, okay? I clicked on the wrong video. This is Halo 3. But anyway, my point is, I've seen that sentiment echoed a lot. All right, chat has been hyped for Somerville. We only got a few more. Couple more, and then we'll do Ream. Then we'll do the Ream. It's reasonable to say those things after playing Halo 4 and 5. Yeah, I'm not making fun of you for being unoriginal. I'm just saying you're in good company. There's a lot of people that, like me, I'm one of those people too. You're kind of describing my own sentiment because I didn't play anything after Halo 3, really. And from what I've seen, it looks a lot like the Halo 2 and Halo 3 era style game. Very nostalgic. They're going back to the roots. One of the things I actually do like about, going back to this for just a second. I think it was this. Where they do these, this right here.
Ordnance drop inbound.
This ordnance drop, I think they said vehicles aren't just going to only spawn at base anymore. Like, they're going to have ordnance, like, you remember the pods that came down that blast open and have weapons, like special weapons inside of them? Like, they brought those back, and they got weapon ordnance, or vehicle ordnance drops, where you actually have to go and, like, fight over either the weapons or the vehicles that are there. So it's like creates natural fighting zones that'll vary from match to match, which is pretty fun. Everything in the new Halo looks good, but I don't like how slow the walk speed is. Why not just zoom always instead of having to sprint? Because I guess you can't shoot while sprinting. So it's a trade-off between mobility and having your gun ready to shoot. I don't know. I'm not a developer. Anyways, Somerville. What this? I don't know if I've seen this. Maybe I have. I like the music so far. Oh, is this the one where they're in the family room? Yeah, okay, I did see this one. We'll watch it anyway. People comfy. This guy's getting put through the ringer. like the restraint. I like that they didn't do a like a monster trailer scare at the end that actually shows the monster and like what's coming after you. Like you don't see it in the whole trailer. And on top of that, at the very end, you get like shadows in the door frame. And the little kid's the only one that knows what's going on. It's got a good tone. Good tone. Looks very interesting. We'll definitely probably stream that. And I think chat's fine if we skip Hades, Elder Scrolls Online, console, and Fallout 76, The Pit. Party Animals is probably going to be fun, but I feel like we've already seen that game. I'm not... Ooh, Psychonaut... Ooh. Good, good, good. I actually like this. Oh, the big hitters are on the next page. Victoria 3. Is it even on this page? I did say I was going to watch Victoria 3. All right, we'll do Victoria 3 and then RimWorld, okay? Let me find it. We'll do another trailer day for the rest of the trailers. Okay, Victoria 3. I actually haven't seen this. It's only a minute.
Never before have the lives of so many changed so much, so quickly, as when the engines came to life for the very first time, with a roar that echoed over continents. In the soot and ash covering the streets, the people planted seeds of revolution. Visionaries of commerce and diplomacy electrified the world, and sparks of inspiration flew towards the sky. Up, up over the smokestacks, rose a promise of a grand tomorrow.
A promise of Victoria. There, I watched it, chat. There wasn't even anything in it. All right, but if you look closely, you'll find the secrets.
Over the smokestacks rose a promise of a grand tomorrow.
O-T-C, October, okay? October. R, that stands for, wait, you gotta put it together. It's R-I. Okay, I'm thinking. Hold on. October R-I, confirmed. R-I-A-V. Riav. Riav. It's a code word. It's a message. Riav 3. October 3rd. There is a 3 in the background. What is October 3rd? October 3rd this year is a Sunday. So it's they're going to release it on a Sunday. October Revolution. October Revolution of 1917. The Great October Socialist Revolution under the Soviet Union. The October Uprising. Coincidence? Probably. Half-Life 3 confirmed. Was there a trailer on the... We may as well watch these ones too. This is not E3, but whatever, it's close. Chat doesn't care.
It is not enough to simply have power. One must display it. This wedding does not merely represent the union of two mighty houses. It's a show of power.
Bears are in the game.
Our court is a grand stage, a tribute to our might. Now the scene is set. Every player a pawn in this grandest of schemes.
Bear.
For when this day is over, our enemies shall taste their bitter defeat. Our revenge complete, and
This
no one
party
will
has terrible
ever
security.
Underestimate our bloodline again. You see, real strategy requires cunning.
So, the Royal Court, I did a little bit of reading on it, and I'm very excited for it because they're bringing back the treasury, where you actually have, like, items of interest that belong to you, and you can, like, display or, you know, use them, wear them. You have, like, your treasuries back. The actual court, obviously the namesake of the DLC, being able to assign titles and stuff to your counselors or your vassals. I'm looking forward to, like, making somebody the keeper of the swans again and all that good stuff. But they're changing it from Crusader Kings 2, so it makes a lot more sense. Because in Crusader Kings 2, it was just a title that gave a mood buff. But everything in the update is going to have actual, like, gameplay ramifications for the titles to some extent. Plus, they're getting, like, the culture revamp. It looks like it's going to be a really good expansion. So, we're going to definitely play that. I don't know, I don't think there's a release date, though. Like with pretty much everything that was announced a couple weeks back by Paradox. No dates, only news. Yes, and a whole throne room, yeah. Like a visual throne room. It's going to be good. That was also one of my favorite parts of CK2. Yeah. Whew, all right, chat. Let's change gears, dude. Let's change gears. We gotta change categories. We'll do some more video reacts. We'll do some more game trailer stuff this week. I want to watch more. I just like watching game trailers. It's fun to stay, you know, aware of kind of what's coming down the pipe. I like getting excited about new stuff and seeing what everybody's been working on. All the devs pumping videos out for our entertainment. This fall is going to be loaded. Like October, November is going to be packed. Dude, the base is getting mega. At last. Anyways, welcome back to RimWorld, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me to watch some of those trailers. I honestly think everybody's saying that E3 sucked this year has... I don't know, maybe they're just spoiled. I think it's good considering the circumstances. And there's enough there that is of interest to me. Anecdotally. The Battlefield 2042 trailer was the most hyped I've ever been for a game I'll never play. They always say E3 sucks, though. It's true. Everybody says E3 sucks unless the console or platform of their choice gets extra something that everybody else doesn't have. But what's wild to me is just like... What's wild to me is not just like how many games are coming out. We have such a wealth of options, such a plethora of choices that we can, you know, that we have to choose how we spend our time, basically. But I think what's most mind-boggling to me is the combination of Game Pass just existing and games that were fairly exclusive in my youth, like Halo, right? You had to have an Xbox, which was more of a money thing than an availability thing. Now it's like, damn, Halo is going to be free to play for anybody to download, and it's on computer. And I just think about, you know, how fortunate we are to have a lot more options for not just the number of games that we have to choose from compared to when I was a kid, but also just raw availability of free entertainment is cool. I think E3 does need Sony to be E3, though. And they also need Nintendo to stop being dicks. That would be cool, too. Nintendo is like the guy who came to your party even though they said it was gonna suck and that they hated everybody there and they don't have any friends, so they stay in the corner by themselves and just drink from the open bar. Like, thanks for coming, I guess, Nintendo. Those drinks are gonna cost you some. No, okay, bye. And they're out. Microsoft is like the wingman who desperately is trying to make your party as awesome as it can possibly be, but they can't seem to get the rest of the friend group interested enough to actually show up. And Sony is just home while the party is going on. They're still watching through the binoculars, you know? But they're like, how can we make our party more badass than theirs? They're trying to get like intel so that they can soup up their presentations instead. Is this a sitcom? It could be, yeah. All right, I don't know why the music, I thought the game was super loud. The music is just cranked. We must have been jamming. All right, welcome back to RimWorld, everybody. We are chilling. I actually think we're chilling. Also, you know what? There is one thing we can all look back on and say, this is when E3 stopped being as good. And it's when Reggie stopped being Nintendo of America's spokesperson and representative. Like, Doug Bowser, I'm sure, is cool, but come on, Doug. Banning streamers from rebroadcasting your advertisements is a literal insanity move. I don't think Reggie would have ever done that to us. This is the sub sound. More free money. What's up, Flatline? Thanks for 20 months of sub. How you doing, Flatline? Spoonless Alakazam also is back for 26 months. Hello, Spoonless. Poopy Pants. Priming for 7 months. I already caught you, Poopy Pants, but thanks again. Streamers? You mean pirates! Is Nintendo of America usually in charge of their... I mean, they're both of the same company. Who do you think does the dubs for the Nintendo of Japan videos? It's not like they're mutually exclusive companies. Like, I don't know if you guys are aware, but Sony also has an American and Japanese department. I don't know if you're aware, but I think Microsoft does too. Liar. Liar! Ooh, we're almost done researching. Is that microelectronics time, finally? It is. At last. Let's try and remember what's going on in this base. I remember people keep locking themselves into wall-bound caskets inside these little crevices where they keep trying to get themselves killed. We are finally digging out the megabase. Ooh, yeah, let's just show you that. Got planning visibility here for the future of our colony. This is going to be the entrance for bad guys and raiders who are not sappers, I guess. And we'll eventually dig that out. We've already started a bridge. This is gonna be our kill-tacular. Just wide open spaces with turrets and stuff. Baconator is no longer incapable of walking. When did that happen? Nomad Derek needs some new clothes. And Baconator needs a weapon. What did you have? Who knows? We got plenty of survival rifles, though, I think. We got snipers, too. What did Baconator even use before? Baconator just rejoined the colony very recently. After they abandoned us, when they came in a squad of 4 to visit, and things went terribly wrong, and we had to arrest one of the colonists. They panicked and fled off the map, and were only recently transport podded back into our colony. So they just got here again. They weren't technically in the colony before, but they are now. They were merely, like, supporting us and helping in our hour of need. There's a pretty good survival rifle. You can have that one. Yeah, they crashed during the bug fight, and we're lucky they didn't even get eaten. Also, Just Peachy, I saw that you made a mod for the darkness thing we talked about before, which I will definitely have to bookmark for a future modded playthrough, like more modded playthrough. But chat, if you want to download the mod that was already made after it was discussed hypothetically in chat, Just Peachy has made it, and it's the lightness, darkness buff, where if you are walking under, say, a one-wide overhang walkway, right now you get a darkness debuff for walking on that dark space because there's shade there. But it checks.
This is the gift sub sound.
If there is a light space adjacent to you, then it counts. It doesn't count as a darkness debuff because they're not in darkness. They're in like they're in shade. So I linked it in chat so you can check it out. But if you're watching the VOD and you don't know what I'm talking about, it's just called Adjacent Light on the Steam Workshop. Anonymous gifted Just Peachy a tier 3 sub. Enjoy your primo super sub, too, apparently. Thanks, Anonymous, for the gift sub. Bronya's Mechanoids. No thanks. That's 7 centipedes. Chat, how much is our wealth right now? This is considered a 3-star difficulty mission. Actual impossible number of centipedes. At least as we currently are. Whoa. Hold on. There you go. It was still on PS5. Sours in chat. What tier is sour? I forget. Anyway, we're digging out individual bedrooms for the colonists. Jamming out to RimWorld tunes. And I'm trying to eat a snack. Uh-oh. Why is it so hot in here? Too many doors. For a single cooler. Starting to feel like Vegas in this map. All right, hustle. Hurry up. Close this thing up. Where are you getting components? Oh, we have 40 components, dude. Those are gonna get snapped by an angry colonist in no time. Mark my words. And then we're gonna be ruined. All right, we built another cooler. Now we just have to tell it to cool. I think I got them both at 20 degrees Fahrenheit. That should bring the temperature back. Oh, we're already losing. That's insect meat from a different compartment. Work with complex microelectronics. This unlocks the high-tech research bench and comms console. Technological development. That's a huge thing, because we're tribal, too. This is a tribal start, so researching that was twice as lengthy as it normally is. After that, we need to do, I think we need to do psychite refining. For some yayo. Which either that or... We are gonna want auto doors on the new base. And that's a good spender for components as well. So maybe auto doors first. Hydroponics are gonna get bugged, and I'm terrified. Let's do auto doors and sterile materials. I don't think we have much silver, though. We're losing insect meat. Let's see if there's anything that can be done about it. We got 1,400 kibble already. I mean, I can unsuspend this. And if there's any alien insect meat left, we'll use that. But we got 90 meals, 50 simple and 39 fine meals. Hey, Etal, I bought XCOM 2 with all DLCs for $20 on the Xbox. Any advice before I crash and burn? No, I'm not good at that game. In fact, Alpaca, I was talking about playing XCOM 2 soon. Maybe we should bump that up. Do you guys want to do XCOM 2 soon? Because we're kind of cleaning up some games that we've been playing, and we're going to have some openings in the sketch. Because we just finished Ratchet & Clank. We just finished a Hearts of Iron campaign. Right now, the only game we've got is RimWorld, and I guess if I ever want to finish Subnautica. So we got some games that we can put in. Play Ratchet & Clank again. Yeah, Subnautica 2, Below Zero. I didn't finish it. We've only got like 3 hours left. So, okay, do you guys still want to do XCOM 2 if I just play with XCOM 2 and official DLC and not really any mods. Except maybe a couple quality of life ones. Or is XCOM 2 only fun with, like, mega mods? Anything is fine. My bridge is on fire. That's actually annoying. No, that's in the home zone. Does Baconator not put out fire? Yeah. Okay. No wonder this wouldn't work. Doesn't need mods. Not Long War, Peepo, leave. I feel like I would do Long War if I got a handle on how to play regularly first. Etalyx, Minecraft Caves Mines update. What of it? It's not out yet. Get some silly character pack mods. Dude, this first bed that Dorit made has... You have an 18 construction. Planet known master. Got art. An engraving on this furniture illustrates a square surrounded by rectangles. Okay. Very geometric art there, El Dorito. Yeah, I think XCOM 2, just with DLC and vanilla, is pretty long by itself. The thing about Long War, I assume it's only good if you can make it long enough to actually see the Long War. And my skills in XCOM 2, my knowledge is not. It's very surface level. Yo, Ita, when is that Skyrim stream incoming? Probably never, but it's always on the horizon. When is the have we already had the Skyrim 10-year? Skyrim 10-year anniversary. Have we already done that? It's November 2011, so it will have been 10 years this November. So maybe in a few months or something. Yeah, it's 11/11. 11/11/2021. I can't believe it released on 11/11/11. That's awesome. That's historic. But if I do Skyrim, it's not gonna be what you think. Or maybe it will be exactly what you think. Oh yeah, they did do Starfield 11/11/22. Must be some lucky number. Why is your hallway a 1? Don't say that. My hallway is a 10. I don't even know what you're... My hallway is a 10. Anyways, if we do Skyrim, it's going to be Skyrim in its maybe not best form. I don't want to spoil anything. It's kind of hard to spoil anything at this point. Game's been out for a long time. Skyrim on mobile. Ah! All right, did we do Yeah, we did this right. Okay. We saved some batteries. We're gonna open the other battery. There is a fire in the stockpile. We had some electricity explode. These are some extremely unstable cables. Lowest settings possible. 190 FOV for the entire duration of the game. Skyrim played with rock band instruments. Alright, that should help you guys out. 4K 10 FPS. You guys want to take some Vegas bets on whether they... Wait, have they already announced it? Is there a Skyrim 10th Anniversary Edition? Like, they can't pass up an opportunity, right? To re-release Skyrim again. Alright, so what we're gonna do is try and refill these batteries. We're gonna turn these two off and just leave these on so we have some backup. Animal flu, Husky 3 has the flu, and therefore needs treatment. No! No! Why did you climb over Stonecutter's table? It made sense at the time. So, the danger implicit in building all these are going to be bedrooms that we're digging out over here. The implicit danger is colony wealth is going up because we're building everything in there out of marble. And creating these, like, spacious abodes where we're also going to be paving the floor. And it's going to be magnificent. Like, it's going to look really weird. If you want to check it out. We're going to do the peas in a pod. Peas in a pod all the way through. And it's sitting on top of the kill box. We also have a freezer planned out, but I have it planned out. We need to do some more planning today. But we can just keep chiseling right now because this is more important at the moment. Dorit getting some heal root going. We got some psychoid. Speaking of psychoid, smash up random furniture. Okay, that's acceptable, but I can't have anybody freaking out and targeting our stack of components at the moment. So I gotta watch every mental break. But yeah, most people are just kind of in here digging, building. A few people are full-time hauling. So we got steel going to the stockpile. And since we have over 2,000 steel, we're not going to dig the rest of that out yet. Rogue guy needs a gun again. I think I had you with a sniper. Rogue guy, what are you making? Are you making fine meals with bug meat? Okay. So, we may have forgotten to change that because in the past, we did have to eat bug meat to survive a couple of years. Who's the pawn with the destroyed spine? That would be Nomad Derek. Also, organ donor for the colony. To be fair, the fine buff is greater than the insect debuff. Yeah, and that's true. I saw what I'm glad you botched that construction, because you almost locked yourself in, you idiot. Okay, we're gonna have to dig that whole thing out at this point. I can already see them locking themselves back here. Chat, we haven't even been playing for 2 in-game days yet. You understand? We just started playing like less than 20 minutes ago. So impatient. Also, do you really want me to have to start another colony over? Do you really want to go again? You want to run it back from 0? Don't you want to see what we actually can do with, like, technology and make bionic soldiers and give them all cool guns and fight awesome big raids? Here's the thing you have to think about. You think about investment. You think about time and accruing value in that time, okay? Because if you beg for the base to end now, it's gonna end with a whimper. Whereas if you bide your time and pace yourself, the further we get in the game, the larger the disasters that Randy can send will get, okay? So if you save, listen, Randy doesn't like being summoned every other day. He's Randy Random, not a genie that you can rub the bottle. You can get like triple raids. Do you remember the classic RimWorld stream with the Doomsday rocket launcher triple raid? That only happens later. My smoothie is gone. Husky 3, are you gonna make it? Husky 3 is gonna make it, I think. Okay, we're gonna flip all these switches. Keep distributing the power evenly. We are at the present rocking 2 geothermal generators. One of them is more protected than the other. Quad solar power and 6 wind turbines, and it's doing all right. The second geothermal opened up actually a lot more possibilities because we got 5 sun lamps going on right now to power this colony. Did you guys lock yourselves in here? Did you guys sleep in here? Yep, you slept in here, didn't you? You're lucky it's not super frozen temps. You're not gonna be able to eat in here. I'm not gonna let you out. Actually, I do need to let you out because I apparently didn't queue this up to be mined. Alright, you guys are free to go. Actual starvation. Alright, malnourished debuff gone. Thornathus is back on track. Ah, darkness debuff. That's a -5. Give him some headlamps. A candle or something. They're gonna do it again. They're in the process of doing it again. There's a lot of commotion going on back here. They're like trying to build, they're doing it on purpose. They have to be. You're free to go. Dorito's been locked in there like 3 or more times at this rate. Dude, we got more space. I'm not gonna queue up all the other furniture until like we're ready. I'm just gonna let him keep mining because mining is just gonna create space for the bugs. So the one thing that we do need are the doors. because we have to get ready for the potential bug spawn in here, and the doors are the only thing that's gonna buy us some time. Arctic fox? Arctic fox? Only 0.19 hunger rate? That's a baby fox. That's not much at all. That's easy. And they can be hall trained. Alright, Niops needs a day plan. Does that mean you also need tea time and transcendent and a meal plan? I must have forgotten to do that last time. Set them to the grazing area, and they should have plenty of kibble to go around. We got like almost 1,400 right now. What's going on? Serious pain, drowsy, sick. I know, disturbed sleep. I'm working on it. I'm giving you guys your own bedrooms. Okay, I know this is only 7 of them right now, but we got lights in many of these. That is the only other thing that they absolutely need to avoid this exact scenario. Sad wander. The final straw was darkness. Darkness. It was so sad. I couldn't see anything, so I guess I'll just wander until I decide to stop. Darkness. I will always miss ye. That is what I see when I close my eyes. The sussy baka lives rent-free in my head. Very true. Anyways, let's get some light on in here. Too much darkness. There we go. Hi. I can see you now. Dude, we gotta do some more react streams. It's fun just watching videos with chat. The problem is I don't know what is copyright infringing and what's not. So it's less an issue of not wanting to do it and more an issue of not knowing what is okay to do. What am I gonna not get in trouble for? Because I would love to watch some of these like 10 to 20 minute documentary things that I've been watching just on my own with chat, but nobody else does either. Is reaction transformative? Yes, the video, you have to be transformative rebroadcast of the art. No doubt someone's made a guide for content providers. You would think so, but no. Even in circumstances where they say everything's okay to rebroadcast, it's often not. Like, one of these E3 presentations was supposed to be safe for broadcast, but I don't remember what the DMCA song was. All content creators just instinctively muted their own stream. Just because. Like, you can't trust what anybody tells you unless they're literally the person that made the content and has the rights for it. Because the copyright holders can just swing down wherever they want to. unless you have express written permission from them. What about public domain movie? No. No. Because I wouldn't want to watch a public domain movie regardless. I would want to watch a real movie. A current, modern, present movie. Prime Video night? Can't do that either because it's too restrictive. It would be kicking out a large portion of viewers. Because I don't know if you're allowed to watch the Prime Video sharing thing. Dude, I already told you guys to take the collapse out. I mean, I told you to take the roof out. Yeah, I already have... You just didn't do it. Wait, this is floor area. What? There's not how did you even get hit? There's no ceiling there. They already removed it.
This is the sub sound.
You got bashed in the head. The roof collapsed on Scooty Jr., smashing his head. It's gone now, I guess. Who's that on the ground? That's Pandas for Sale. Who was exhumed, I think, because they reburied them in one of these sarcophagi. Don't do it. No. Dude. They already have a spot that they go in. Oh, the pathway roof. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. Boom. There we go. All right, yeah. Build those so that the pathway roof can exist. You're right. Yeah, he's already got a burial spot. It takes a long time to bury somebody back inside of their sarcophagus. The work of a heart. A beautiful heart put onto the side. They've almost got the first 7 bedrooms dug. At last. And then we can start moving them in. It's gonna take some more furniture building, though. In the meantime, resources. We are growing heel root. Check. We are growing psychoid. Those are huge. We got backup food, including corn and 2 potato farms. We've got a bunch of components, a bunch of steel. We don't have any silver, barely have any gold. Good. We actually do have cloth, which means we should make additional toques. Because everybody needs a hat. So we need to make at least like 4 of those. And we're making pants too. But I don't know what material. No materials. We were only making plain leather. This was a pants bill for somebody else. So I'm just gonna kill that. Kill the button-down shirt one. That was for other people. Anyways, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Just like, okay, even on my own channel, right? The problem with the DMCA is that they only give you, like, 1 warning. So, the problem is... I'm gonna watch you, Thornathus. That you could effectively get your channel banned if a few videos get like a strike at the same time. So that's what makes it, it's not like a, well, we found like 5 of your videos, they're all copyright infringing, but it's okay. We understand that knowing who owns what on the internet is tough. Why is it always mechs? Can I just have a regular, like, tribal raid? I need to, like, capture some people. So much for this party. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. The cluster will be initially dormant, so take time to decide how to attack it. Ooh, I hope that's all walls. I hope that's a bunch of walls. I see 3 centipedes. Each with heavy charge blasters. They also have a mech assembler, a mech capsule where more mechs are gonna pop out, a defoliator, foliage kill radius, ever expanding. Where did the animatree? I don't think the animatree respawned yet. 4 scythers, a single lancer, and unknown mechs in and around this location. Well, we do have mortars, but they are scattered. They are far apart. Activate. Does it say 18.5 seconds? Why is a proximity activator going to activate everything here in 18 seconds? That's an impossible time to react to this. Okay, countdown's 13 hours, which isn't much better. That's still less than half a day. Normally it's like 3 or 4 days. Well, we may as well just shoot. We may as well... We never rebuilt the traps outside. Because we don't have any slates. I'd have to build them all out of marble. We never rebuilt any of them, basically. I'm just gonna cancel all these. Dude, these 3 centipedes are gonna shred. There is one upside. They're very tucked away back here. If we try and just make cover to fight them, they're just going to spray and pray us so bad. I think we have to do both. I think we have to both do marble wall, because that's all we have anyway. We're going to do 2 pieces because I anticipate at least 1 or more being destroyed. So I'm gonna make this kind of like fortification thing here. We only have like 12 hours, basically. Okay, then let's just gotta go fast, man. This is really gonna slow me down. Marble barricades. Wait, we actually do have cloth. Let's use the cloth. T. We need to mine this. And then because I'm expecting this to be a long walk home, where we can easily be cut off. We'll create a panic room. These are fallback pillars, in case front cover gets destroyed and we need to push back. Okay, and then we're gonna do a panic room. I'm probably just gonna do steel doors because we have a lot of steel. And they're faster to open. All right, steel doors, 1 on each side. Then, we should have some extra sleepy bags. Okay, we have 1. Thought we had more. I'm gonna install the sleeping bags here. We're also going to install a gloom light in the middle of the room. I don't know if we can build all these fast enough. Okay, I'm creating specialized stockpiles just for meds. Okay. That should be everything we need. Now, to help, we gotta do two things. Number one, cancel all mining ops. I can rebuild that stuff. Number two, cancel all deconstruction ops. We can't have a party, guys. We can't have a party right now. Bad timing on the party. Okay, Dorito, Thornathus. Scooty did not get any medicine and got a 0% quality bandage. From who? Who did this? Probably Baconator. We have way better doctors than that. All right, Scooty Jr.'s got to sit out, and that's a 14 shot that has to sit out now. We also need to, well, we can leave Scooty Jr. back here to do some mortars. We got 26 mortar rounds. Okay, let's have Dorito start. Let's have Thornathus start. Let's have Baconator start. Baconator and Bakernator are two different people, by the way. Let's work on the sandbags. Let's have Not a Giant work on the beds. We need to mobilize additional help. Rogai and Durg are both very slow. Or very poor at creating these. But we can at least deliver some resources here. All right, it has begun. We have T-minus like 12 hours. Emergency ops. I'm gonna watch to make sure nobody comes near the proximity activator. Tradamski, major psychite withdrawal. You guys drank it all. What do you want me to say? You drank all the psychite tea. And now you're addicted. Thornathus, did you just take enough marble for one block? Okay, it's already nighttime too, so what scares me is... Okay, chat, here's what we need to do. I can do this. There, I just print screened the page. I print screened the page so that when I change these, inevitably, I can remember who does what. All right, so now I can tweak them. Because I want to turn everyone to #1 construction. And then I'm going to change your schedules. Dorito, Thornathus, Baconator, and Not a Giant. Wait, wasn't Rogai doing stuff? Wait, Baconator or Baconators? Baconator and not a giant. Okay. Dorito, what are you doing, dude? They're doing their best. That's what they're doing. They're botching construction. This is gonna be so ugly. I'm expecting these 3 centipedes to roll us. We also have to deal with 4 scythers quickly. That guy failed to put sand in a bag. I'm not surprised in the slightest. Colony Corps of Engineers. Headless is gonna go smash things in room, which I guess could be worse. Pause for a little table is fine meal. They can only take like 6 cloth at a time. I appreciate that Row Guy is over here delivering resources for us. Let other people haul. Let my best builders like Dorito stick around and finish this construction. How much time do we have? 4 hours, guys! Hustle! That's not long enough! We're gonna start getting everybody else ready. It's gonna be just enough time to get some armor on and get down there. Okay, so you need masterwork and a helmet. Baconator, you need armor. Wait. No, you can have a rifle. That's fine. Baconator needs a helmet. God, I'm scared. All right, take this flak and that. We're gonna have some mental snaps down here. We're gonna have some mental snaps. I can already feel it. The micro's too much. We haven't even finished delivering resources to this. Where are the damn flak helmets? All I see are okay, there's one. I'm gonna go ahead and recruit you. Because they're gonna be slow. Okay, walk all the way down there. Let's just go in order. You gotta go one at a time. It's the only way. I don't have time to get the builders to put helmets on. I feel like the helmet's more important than your shooty helper, Dirk. So I'm gonna say, get a simple helmet and report to the front. Thornathus, don't have time for you to move. Headless is having a tantrum. Arvarax. We don't have a better gun for you. Take this and report to the front. Scooty is injured and in medium pain. 90% moving, though. See, my problem is, I actually don't think grenades are going to do anything against these guys. Because they're going to shoot you from here. You can't throw grenades from there. You'd have to just land a couple lucky shots on some scythers. But otherwise, it'd be better for you to just have guns. And we don't have any EMPs. So, I'm just going to, like, help you with the pain. And give you... Do we have more helmets? Yeah. Here's a helmet to protect the noggin. I guess a survival rifle's fine. All right, survival rifle, helmet, and then you come down here. Baconator, we don't have time for you to sleep. You've already got a helmet and you've got a gun. Baconator's already got objectives. Too many errors thinks they're gonna go rest. I can't wait for the colony to melt down. Inevitably. I feel like this is not gonna go well. We need to finish this building. Not a Giant also needs armor. So I'm gonna send you back. Where is the rest of the armor? I don't see any more helmets that we haven't already reserved. Really need to make some more helmets. Some people have flak who are not supposed to. I think that's what the problem is. But I'm just gonna go grab the regular armor. I don't have time to protect your head, not a giant. All right, Niops, you don't even have a good weapon, so you only have a 7 shooting skill, and resources are limited for you, buddy. You can take the smoke launch, which I still value, and bring that down. And I think that's everybody except the builders. And then we need people to man, I guess the mortars. Or do we? I don't think the mortars are going to be as helpful as having all hands on deck down here. Because they're so spread out that even a couple direct hits aren't going to do anything. Roguy could be the mortar person because they don't even have a weapon and they still have to head back. We could have one dude on mortars. If Headless cools off, they can do mortars. We could have like 2 people hop on mortars. Alright, how much time do we have? We have 3 hours! I feel like it was just 4. Somebody needs to bring mats for the remainder of the bug out building. Okay, I'm gonna have people, as they come down, bring resources. Okay, you're gonna wear steel plate, and then can you deliver to that afterwards? Most of these fortification spots are good, or at least they're functional. We missed 1 sandbag. Time is short. Alright, let's see where everybody's at. Durg's already on the way down and can't construct, or at least isn't assigned to it. Headless, calm down, went to sleep. Needs a rest. You're just gonna pass out, so you're not gonna help me. We'll just have Headless wake up and man one of the spots. This is what worries me. I need somebody to bring enough resources. It says Baconator's gonna have enough. People are gonna be standing up, falling asleep. Alright, Roguy doesn't have a gun, so we're gonna let you go. We didn't finish the beds. We got only a few. How much time is left? 2 hours. Dude, that's close. Dorito needs to stay down here. We don't have time for you to get a helmet. Thornathus needs to stay down here too. Why are you guys not taking the bridge? Yes, let's all get the wet debuff before we come down. That'll help too. Not a Giant is only just now getting the plate armor. I think at this point, Not a Giant's not even going to make it back down to the battlefield. I might just leave you here and put you on mortars, but we need melee there in case... I don't know, dude. What's your speed? 100%. But you're not going to be 100% when you got the metal armor on. I'm just going to send you out here next to the mortars. Tradamski's incapable of violence. Headless is sleepy. Rogue's sleepy. Still got a little over an hour. We couldn't get these resources here fast enough. We're about to get, like, overrun. But we can't fight them up here either, because this thing's gonna start generating mechs. This thing isn't gonna awaken all of them. It's just gonna awaken 2 centipedes. I don't think it's gonna hit anything outside of this, so it's not gonna hit a pikeman, a scyther, and another centipede. It should just hit 3 scythers, 2 centipedes. It's the mech capsule that's a little scary too. Dude, those resources are just out of reach. Tears of Chorf is good right now. I'm making a save because I just fear a colony wipe coming in. These guys just got here with the mats. Still got over an hour. We still got 1 hour, at least. Okay, 1 hour, T-minus. You didn't even bring enough resources for the door. You brought 14. Are you missing an arm? You're missing a nose. Why did you only carry 14 steel? Why? Truly Severum has 25. Why did you only carry 14 steel with you? We have 1,875. Why you make 2 trips out of this? If we had like 2 more hours, I could solve this by dismantling these walls and repurposing the materials to create, like, I don't know, Baconator. I just expected more of you is all. We got everything except for that door is here. It's not going to be sealed. And I don't know how to seal it unless I can convince... Can I bring Tradamski down just to deliver steel? Because you're a doctor anyways, Tradamski. Okay, I gotta wake up Roguei and Headless over here. Not a Giant, man the mortar. Hold this door open. Let's start loading those mortars. 0.6 hours. 0.5 hours. Monka. We got 3 beds. It's better than it could be. Dorito doesn't have a helmet. .3 hours. Also, I'm worried about these angles. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thornathus has already been hit with a charge blast. From full cover. That took literally 0 time. And I even started smoking it, but like 1 second too late. Already in medium pain, dude. If you don't unpause, they can't hurt you. The Scythers from the flank. They're so high up, I can't even see that one. Okay, what we gotta do is back both of these guys up, reposition Baconator to fight the Scyther. We got 1 little shot on it, which is nice. Arvarax can't see anybody. We should have made these too wide. Let's focus on the ones who come through. Oh, he changed targets? Who are you going for now? You going for Scooty? Oh, now you're going for whoever shot you. Oh, truly Severum, turn around, dude. Jesus. The fakes. The problem is it's only the first Scyther. Everybody's awake! Dude, we are screwed. I can't even take down 1 Scyther right now. They got me to move Truly Severum away, and they got a free torso stab on Durg. El Dorito just missed 3 point-blank heavy SMG shots with a 12. Alright, I have to send Truly Severum in. They just got Scyther bladed. Alright, 1 Scyther down. Oh, there's more coming! Tactical retreat. That Scyther's damn fast. Did you get shot in the back? We're not gonna make it, dude. I hate this. Come on, Baconator! Use that armor, baby! Everybody else, keep rolling. We ain't gonna be able to get away from 3 Scythers. There's more. They spawned in. There were 3. Now we've already killed basically 2, so they spawned in 2 more. I'm gonna have to. This is gonna be a save, scum. Also, I didn't even do mortars. There's no one to shoot. I can't shoot my own guys, so it wouldn't have been helpful anyways. Everybody scatter, dude. The centipedes are pressing really fast, too. That Scyther's almost dead. We slowed one down. Enough to get away. The others we can't. Whoa. Map? Hello? The Lancer's charge shot crushed Truly Severum's stomach and torso into fragments. We should have just kept watching game trailers today. Through masterwork armor. Feels bad. I know that it's just situational and that it was a bad roll. But damn if I have no respect for regular armor. Like, flak and above, yes. But man, this armor slows you down so much. Steel plate. Where's my gear mod, by the way? Does it just not apply to dead people? Oh, yeah, I guess it doesn't apply to dead people. But the steel plate armor is slowing you down so much for almost no return against mechanoids. I love how they're smarter than my colonists too. They're actually going to use the bridge. And possibly catch up to everybody. Killed 2 mini slugs. Yeah, we actually have to stay in here. Because they're gonna come in. Oh my god, dude. I'm straight up not having a good time. Okay, if we can just handle 2 Scythers, the other doors will shut. All we gotta do. Is just kill 2 Scythers. How am I gonna kill any of the other characters in the game, though? There's 3 centipedes still. We haven't even fought the hard ones yet. And Baconator and Baconator cursed to lay on the ground simultaneously. I don't want Scooty to just get cut down, but running doesn't help. No, just keep shooting. I'm gonna sacrifice Niops if I have to choose, and let Arborax keep going. Keep him in the door. Good timing, Rogai. Who are you shooting, by the way? Where was that explosion? Oh, Headless is shooting at somebody. We need to set the force target to, wait, it has to have someone on it to set a force target, I think. Yeah, that's the right force target. All right, everybody. Losing Truly Severum is awful. Let's see if we can figure out how to bounce this back. Engaged too many errors after breaking up with Roguy. Lost a doctor and a cook. Two great professions. Baconator has 17 hours. Bakernator has 11 hours. They both fell after 2 Scyther cuts. And I guess they're just gonna go through this bottom right section of the base. It's really the big boys that are terrifying. Like, okay, so here's what we have to do. We gotta take everybody into the main room. We gotta start turning some of your beds into additional hospital beds. Luckily, there's not much going on in here, but I thought I walled this off. If they want to get to the base, they still have to go through 2 doors and a wall. Took out that gloom light. All right, which one of you needs treatment first? Okay, Doctor. Tend to Thornathus. Dr. Tradamski. Tend to Dorito. Hey, don't mortar my base. I saw what you were trying to do, Headless. Sabotage. Too late for that. That would have been a nice first strike if the mechs were still inside of it and all that. But now it just doesn't do anything. All right, we need to heal Avarax next. Wait, not you. Are you guys having fun in here? Yes, I know why you're here. It's because I started the mega base. We actually did land a hit on the mecha assembler, so that's nice. We have 0.6 days before it comes out with a new one. We have 2 people shooting at it. All we need to do is land 1 more. And then at least we only have to deal with what we got, which is already hard enough. Durg, please rest in one of the beds. Doctor will be with you shortly. Tradamski is consuming potatoes. Not a good time. Also, Thornathus can get up to help Durg. All right, so this wall's gonna, well, it's actually not gonna be a problem. All right, Durg's in bed. So now we need to figure out if we can stage a rescue mission for Bakernator and Baconator, but I don't think we're gonna be able to. What I'd like to do is be able to take some of these guys out piecemeal. We only got 14 more shots left. Okay, we've tended to everybody except for Arvarax, who we are now tending. Okay, everybody else. Resting is good, but resting we cannot really afford. I need more helmets to try to avoid being brained. It's a bit late to queue those up. But I will queue up some more flak helmets anyways. I wish we had rebuilt some traps too. Okay, tattered apparel, meditation, colonists left unburied, and we got people bleeding out in 15 and 8 hours respectively. Nice decoy base, they really fell for it. Leonce de Flamand says, do you know what's better than 1 megabase? 2! Thanks for 6 months, by the way, earlier. Sorry I missed you a little while ago, but welcome back. Glad to have you. Thanks for the sub. We kind of need to stage a second fight here. Now that we're not bleeding anymore. I still think the smoke has potential to help. Everybody's in pain. We're gonna have to spam some psychic anti-pain. The problem is they might end up just dying instead, which wouldn't be the first today. Extenuating circumstances. Roguy, pick up a weapon. Why do we only have stinky weapons left? Roguy, your shooting skills have really fallen behind. I guess I'll take a LMG. I don't like any of my options. I like the bolt. Alright, let's take the bolt. Alright, at least the generator is dead. That mission is accomplished. Now, we can't shoot into the mountain, obviously. So it'd be smarter, in my opinion, to... I think the auto Inferno Cannon's less scary than the auto charge turret, but we could flank the auto charge turret by coming down this way. It's not that big of a problem. I remember when Etel said he hated mortars. Oh, I still do. That doesn't change anything. They did one medium quality thing. They only had to use over 50% of our ammo reserves to do so. And it was a large target, so... I think I'll go throw up a Hail Mary. And try and hit this dude. If we miss, we're gonna hit our own base. Let's see what happens. Okay, he's too close to the base. Too close. When he's a little further away, I would have done it. There's not really a good way to come tackle him. All of my meleeers are dead, except for Not a Giant, who is tired, hungry. I think we just sacrifice Not a Giant here in a sec against this dude and just try and take out one centipede. The other ones are coming, though. The other ones are coming. He turned around. You bastard. He turned around. We're not even going to be able to get outside. The other centipede is just so close. I would just send Not a Giant out and just... I think we have to make a play, but I don't have any cover here. Even though I have this, it doesn't shoot. You can't shoot from here over here. Unless we were standing in the river. And even then. Hold on. Let's try and set it a little ahead of him. Scooty, where the hell? Why did you go outside? Well, here come two of them now. We're about to have some mental break / people passing out. There's no way I could tackle 2 centipedes simultaneously. I may as well just let him go. So they can eat. Yeah, because that's exactly what's about to happen. Take a lunch break while they break shit. They can actually all... Ooh, I'm so glad we made this granite wall and the door. Otherwise, they have access to our full power grid back here. They can still get in here, but I don't know what they're going to prioritize. Okay, that's fine. Yes, truly Severum died a minute ago. Yes, it was very sad. We haven't even rescued the other 2 who are still bleeding out in 5 hours. You can't just give up on the colony because of that. How can I even get to you fast enough? You're the furthest. You're the closest to the exit. Your move speed's 96%. You're already faster than most of my colonists. Chad, how do I fast forward through my own stream to find out what happens so I don't have to, like, deal with this stress right now? This is all your fault, by the way. You and your funny chants. Haha, I summon Randy. What's the worst that could happen? Bloody Mary, Randy. What could happen, right? Yeah. You did this. Just watch the VOD. Like, nobody in my colony is faster than this character. 0, 100%. All right, Headless can't even get outside. I have to hold both these doors open. Only have a 61% chance to succeed. You don't even have 100% moving. Dorito has 73. Hope they're gonna get away. Okay. 61% of the time every time. Oh, this is bad. What did you just hit? What are you hitting? Oh, the power conduit in the wall. I see. Lucky break. Professor Dirk has an infection in the torso. This is just a slow burn colony wipe. I've seen this a dozen times, chat. I've seen this a dozen times. I can just feel it seeping in. They're gonna run out of walls to break sooner or later. Okay, once we treat this infection, it was only 80% tinned quality. We have to do something! We can't just sit in here until they inevitably break in and blow everything up. With whoever's left, report to the front. They're inevitably going to break into an actual spot. There they are! Yeah, that's exactly it. They're gonna go in and blow up all the power. You know what? Go over there. Fight them over there, if that's where they want to fight. Will they even be able to get there fast enough before they break the door? No. Who's got the sword? Not a giant? Alright, chat. Pray. Not now. Wimp. Okay. Where is... Dirk's here. Pain block, not a giant. So he doesn't fall. No, okay, we're gonna not... Niops is not gonna fire at will. We don't have time for cover. Alright, I am, however, going to shoot a smoke now. The centipede's almost gone, but not a giant is, he's been hit a few times in the head. Alright, our aim probably sucks. Their aim sucks. The Scythers are here. Chaos! Ah! Not a giant is downed! The Scyther screwed this all up. We can't even take one centipede out. Okay, the Scyther is gonna be... I can't let them destroy the whole power grid. The door doesn't matter. That's the door they were breaking in through. That was coming down regardless. I was just trying to take out one centipede. Then 1/3 of their firepower would be gone. Where are the other centipedes, by the way? There's 2 there. Where's the 3rd? Oh, they're over here. Don't forget, Baconator's next on the chopping block, dead in 2 hours. Baconator just came back. his return story was one of sacrifice after feeling guilty for abandoning us earlier. All right, I think we stay here, actually. I think we blob right here just to get the Scyther. All right, we blob, step back a little bit. Alright, I need you guys to kill this Scyther. Before it thank you. Okay, now Niops, your job is just to shoot smoke. Jesus. Who got hit in that? I don't think we have a choice here. Oh, Dorito, not the one I wanted. But if they're not in melee... We shot his arms off. Baconator has collapsed. You got up? Why are you in melee range, dude? Why is that your default response? Hide in the smoke! Shroud yourselves! This is a full power centipede! We're not gonna make it, dude! He's just gonna spray! It doesn't matter who he hits! What do I do? Use the cover of smoke and run. Quickly, Arvarax, quickly. They're gonna blow up our power! Alright, just remember to shut the door behind you. Oh god, you're not gonna make it. So close, dude. So, got hit in the neck. That was kind of my bad. I could have shot some smoke. Could have stuck around and shot smoke right there. Baconator's dead. Husky 3, get the hell in. Oh my god, that's not the safe zone. It's not safe anymore, rather. Okay, we're gonna take another break and just heal everyone's wounds. One of the centipedes is almost dead. That doesn't really amount to much, does it? When we have 3 colonists bleeding out and dying. Imminently. Dude, this sucks. I love how this always goes the same way. It's always centipedes exist, colony ceases to exist. Clearly, I don't know how to fight them well. I think the smoke and armor is, I mean, the smoke and cover is as good as you can hope for. However, we just didn't have enough time to set up. That was just like super chaos rush where we only had 12 hours before they all activated. There was no time to do anything. Imminent mental break from Tradamski, I think. We're just gonna let them shut the entire power grid down. Saw the roof collapse text up. All right. You still got an infection. Okay, Arvarax is no longer bleeding. Baconator is dead in 7 hours. Not a giant, just they're camping your body, dude. I can't even come get you. Anyone starving, though? No, we got a ton of bad moods. Okay, we fix these guys up as good as we can. I think we just have to go out and do this again. Whoever's left. You guys have your last meal? Have your last treatment? I'm gonna go vent. Oh, too many air. Yeah, there is a prisoner, huh? Now who you gonna vent your rage on, Scooty Jr.? Too many errors had the best of that situation. All right, you can take... Must have been the wind. Why did you go that way? You're picking out on food, so I can't stop you without arresting you. That is a tasty meal. What? Who knows why you went through there? I certainly can't say. All right, let's go again. Who can even stand? If I have to send you all to your death, I'd rather do that than... Oh, Niops can't walk anymore. Nor can you drop gear. Arvarax can't walk. Dorito can, but isn't feeling so hot. Rogai can. God, this sucks. Headless can. Come on, gang. We got people that need saving or some such. I need the smoke. I need that smoke nade. They smell me. We also need a melee. Well, see if we can lure him back out here. How much more mana you got, dude? Oh yeah, El Dorito is psychically deaf. Oh, there's a scyther, like, right there, actually. Okay, so what we want to do is lure them back out. With someone with range. Like Dirk. Why can't I set a forced target? There we go. Only, they have to be manned. That's so annoying. Wait. Not a giant. Where is not a giant? Oh, they got up. That's why they went back inside. Alright, got to do a little further. Predict the movements. So close and yet so far. Might be able to take out a pikeman all by himself. Not even close, guys. Well, we took out a pikeman. That's pretty cool. All they gotta do is kill 3 centipedes and let the other colonists die who are on the ground, and we've done it. Are you guys gonna shoot? Donk. I don't know why I allowed that other guy to shoot there. My bad. Well, he would have missed anyway. Dorito and Durg are just here awaiting their doom. Alright, so the plan is to take a little retreat. Take a little retreat. Hold the door open, see if he comes in, see if he gets a little closer. Chat, I don't know what to do, dude. I'm trying to draw him out. And then we're gonna do this, this, this. How long until you die? Okay, you're dead. 0.6 hours. If we try to melee this dude, he kills us. Ready? To those who are about to die, I salute you! Actually, he's gonna get into melee range. Wait, no he's not. He hit Dorito twice, even while he was on the ground. Yeah. Baconator's dead. Okay, so it turns out Smoke is not that great, even at point blank. Well, okay, it's better for him than it is for us. Or it's better, yeah. It's making us miss more than he's missing. Also, who killed you, Dirk? I'm just curious how. Just a chest shot? Alright, we're gonna go... I just want you to see that this, listen, that's what I expect from Smoke. Smoke actually, from this range, he just sprayed all those shots. You and I both know, chat, how often have you sent a meleeer when you were learning the game to go fight a centipede and they get sprayed down as they come because they get like 4 or 5 consecutive hits? That Smoke just allowed you to dodge all but one, which is the best we can hope for with Smoke. So like, that's fine. See, that was a full miss. The potential is there.
This is the subset.
2 hits. But think about how many volleys we have survived. Just standing right here with literally no cover. Like, it's actually good. Too many arrows is getting smoked now. Been hit, what, 4 times? They hit the smoke launcher through a wall. What? Wait, Roguy got hit? How the hell did Roguy get hit? There's like mini blocks bounced off the smoke. All right, anyways. I was just doing some experiments there at the end before we reload. Oh, man. Oh. I was trying to see how valuable it was. So, in my do-over, what I'm gonna do is just close this wall up. Like, right out of the gates, because it's causing some. I'm gonna build a door there and a door there. Quickly. And then I think it'll go much different. If we had traps rebuilt, then this would be different. Because they could just scatter to the wind and then run over a bunch. We still have a handful of traps, but it's not nearly enough. You get 1 colony wipe save scum per run. And this is that. So I'm gonna take a bathroom BRB break, and then how much time is on this save? 2 hours? Yeah, we're just gonna go back to base. We're just gonna go back to base and try and make that door. Be right bathroom. Okay, hang tight. Be back in 5. Take a breath of fresh air, chat. Stretch your legs.
This is the sub-sound.
I'm back.
Ugh. Stretch time. Okay. All right. Mental break over. Now, things aren't looking that much better, to be honest. In this point in time, they still are gonna wake up in 2 hours. And we still have some glaring security flaws. This time I'm gonna force them to take the bridge. Is there anybody even back at base that can do anything? Not a giant can. I know the music is still on also. Okay, so we don't have granite blocks. Understandable. What we do have is steel. Yes, I just burped into the microphone because it's that kind of day. I can burp if I want. I deserve it. Also, I just had a snack, so. Dude, does anybody else, when they eat like McDonald's, speaking of burps, that's the road we're going down. Speaking of burps. No, but does anybody else, like, when they eat like a cheeseburger or fries and wash it down with cola, does it just make you feel, it doesn't make you feel bad, but you suddenly feel like just a air bubble, like a human air bubble. It's kind of an amazing feeling, actually. Is it weird? Is it weird that I like that? Where is ya boy? All right, Not a Giant is here. We're gonna have them, the two people back at base, prioritize working on the door. Everyone else, peepo run as far away. Soda is cool. Soda is cool. I also agree. That's every gassed drink. No. I don't get any bloating or I don't get any air bubbles when I drink just a Coke. It has to be in tandem with like burger and fries, or else I don't feel it. I'm drinking a Coke right now. I don't feel. That doesn't make me feel weird. It's specifically when it's consumed in tandem with a burger and fries, or fries. McDonald's blatantly changes the standard drink formula for sodas too. That's true. Fast food makes it different because they have to make their own soda, basically. So when they're putting it into the drink machine, you get different combinations of like syrup to just carbonated liquid, basically. And it always tastes better. All right, since you guys are back, we're gonna have too many air. Who's got the best mood? Baconator, Mana Mortar, Niops, Mana Mortar, and Durg. You grab a mortar too. The rest of you guys, we're gonna change your schedule to the safe zone, which at this point in time in the game is safe. It's at least safe-ish. It's okay. I know I kind of kicked you out of there. Can you deliver resources to that? Okay, so we're at least gonna keep them out of the first area. Mechanoids have awoken. Now, you guys with the guns. We're gonna set a force target again, pretty much the same deal, on the mech assembler. So what's interesting about the mech's behavior and why this is a better strategy. Tox, what's the RP for this time travel? There is no RP! We lost! You gotta take it on the chin and move on with your life. Alright, you go wait up there. Not a Giant, you work on this. Anyways, what's interesting about this scenario is it is different because they aren't going to immediately attack us as long as all arms and limbs are inside the vehicle, which in this case the vehicle is surrounded by walls. The mechanoids are not going to chase us. The reason why I was trying to fight here is because we are not going to win by fighting outside of our base. This is not sufficient. Not only are we going to get overwhelmed and outranged, reminding you again that we didn't know at the time what was coming out of the mech capsule. We also didn't know what mechs were going to be created. It was a bunch of question marks. Of course, we now see that it was primarily scythers and I think a pikeman or two. We now see what we have to deal with, but at the time it could have been a chest full of scythers. In which case, this is insufficient because sniper rifles even do not exceed the range of scyther charge rifles. So it's simply not good enough. It says on the assembler what it creates. You're not listening. I'm talking about the mech capsule, which is a mech loot box. Anyways, now that we're here, what we're going to do is set a forced attack with mortars to destroy the mech assembler before it's ready. And in doing so, even if we miss, we may hit a couple of stray mechs. Or nothing at all. Now, whenever you piss them off, they will start to scatter and then charge and attack things. So let me double check that they're... This is like a different bunny, I'm pretty sure. Make sure all the animals stay in. Make sure everybody else is in. Okay. Let me make sure that we've covered our weaknesses. So that was kind of the big learning eureka moment watching that kind of chaos transpire. Was I didn't realize we never built a door down here, and that was just an honest mistake. Having built a door here will make a difference because most of the significant areas of our base are dual-walled, and it will take them longer to cause trouble. That was just a backdoor secret sneak area into our power grid, which is worst-case scenario. But now that I know that weakness is there, they'll actually hopefully scatter around the base and take some different areas. So what we can do is, those of you who are still here, some of you need guns. Many of you need rest, so I'm gonna try and just let them rest a little longer and see where they end up going. I hear the breaking stuff has already started. They seem to like this area. So what I'm gonna do is take Dirk off. Not a giant on. Oh, I'm allergic to safe scumming. Let's do Scooty. Oh, yeah, pretty much all of you guys. So what we're gonna do is go to the topmost section of the base, because there's like 1 or 2 people up there. And what we're gonna do is try and pick off who we can, and in doing so, draw the rest of the mechanoids towards us. Which is going to delay them breaking through the walls of our base. So now you're able to see why we did not rely on mortars. I think they're actually doing worse than last time, to be honest. What we're going to try and do is take out these scythers if we can. Okay, I didn't expect them to literally stop in front of the door. they want to break in here, that's fine. They still got to go another step to even get to us. Actually, Niops has the smoke. Almost hit a pikeman. Okay, well, we got here a little slower than intended. There's also the idea of luring them up and around this and make them hit a couple traps. But I think if we just surprise them from 2 angles at once, just one single pikeman isn't too scary. Where are the centipedes? Oh, having a little party over here at our barricade. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we have this issue of having to take down basically 2 Scythers at the same time, which is not easy. The Scythers can mess you up, but I don't know a better way to do this right now than just to go get them, focus fire the same one. We're gonna have Truly Severum basically lead the charge. We're gonna have Thornathus, Avarax, Too Many Errors, Headless, Dorit, Durg. Probably Durg off to the back. And then Scooty. Who's taking the door? Let's see how fast they respond. Okay, so now the trick is everybody except for Truly Severum focus fire on the same guy. And if we all focus fire, then we're good. So then we just do bam, bam. Okay, now everybody can take you out, and we can send someone else out, and we can get Baconator to go counter the pikeman. I forgot you're a wimp. You got like 2 glancing friendly fire blows and then immediately fell. My bad. And I think you got the killing blow. Nope, that was a bolt action rifle. My bad. All right, you got to run now, Baconator. So that's how you deal with the Scythers. Just ran straight into him and then played dead immediately. Yeah, it's a good tactic. All right, so what we did is hopefully annoy the other robots. And now they're trying to figure out how to get to us, which is exactly fine with me. So since there's a lot of traps over here, what I'd like to do is start repositioning over to the other side, or at the very least,
this is the sub sound.
Like moving to meet them, sort of. I don't want to get too cocky, so we're gonna blob up right here because they're gonna come around the corner. I'm gonna send a row guy through the loop. Actually, we're just gonna take all you guys back through. Okay, Tradamsky, you're not even involved in this in any capacity, really. Uh-oh, we got a problem. We're good. Okay, so now we want to move up here again. Because the rest of the team is coming. This is where the real trouble's coming from. And there's not going to be a clean way to handle them. This is actually a pretty good little spot to fight in, if we can just smoke this area. Probably no cover necessary. Who is bleeding? Is it just Baconator? Baconator's dead in 24 hours. I'm gonna leave them here, but I'm not gonna let them go yet. So what I need to do now is basically organize. Why did Roguy never get a gun, dude? I must have taken you away. Okay, we need to organize this. Okay, now I have to make a decision. What do we want to do about this centipede? Also, not a giant. Have you even landed one hit yet? No. You landed one on the defoliator. So, I wish I could just fight one centipede at a time. It's the other centipedes that are going to be the problem. Because if we could just fight one at a time, I could send Truly Severum in to kind of tank. But if Truly Severum's just going to get shot up by everybody else, then you saw how fast Truly died last time, right? So, there has to be a different plan. Because one centipede, doable. Two centipedes, questionable. Three centipedes, death. If Tradamski were with us, we could use a doctor right now. I also think that trying to mortar them as they walk towards us would be smart. Let's just see if we can get maybe one lucky shot. Aim for the front one and it may hit the back one. Why did this dude stop walking? Okay, decision time. I'm gonna put too many errors here. I'm gonna put Durg here. Put Headless here. Dorito got needle gun once in the toe, in the foot. Put you down there. Truly down there. Arvarax. Baconator. Okay, let's move. Just kind of shift you guys around a little. Avarax has full movement ability too. Let's see what happens here. Curious. Haven't really done... Now, this is where grenades would be sick. I didn't know I was gonna do this, though, but then the danger of nades is I'd end up blowing open my own wall, so there's not a right answer. What is a right answer is not letting this mortar shoot at my friendlies again. That's the right answer. Okay, Can we survive multiple sprays? Let's find out. Okay, Niops took the first hit. If Niops gets downed inside, I would like to have everybody shooting, but I don't want to send them out there coverless. I'm just putting Niops out in front because they're, well, I guess, yeah, we got to send you back a little bit. I'll hold this door open at least temporarily. All right, Headless took a shot. Here's, okay, we're gonna move Headless back now. That door should close. How much damage did we do? We did, well, they kind of swapped places. So we did about 25% to one and about 20% to the other, basically, because they kind of got one in front of the other there. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut this door. It's really, I just gotta wait for their spray to be done, then say go here and then leave. They hit Durg. Well, you do what you do. Alright, so now we just run away with too many errors up here. Do a little swing around out of their range. Okay, side note. We put Rogai on another steel mortar here. I say we do just a quick top off on health with this group. All right, Too Many Arrows is gonna just stay here and attempt to try to bait them, but I don't know if they're gonna take the bait. It looks like they're definitely dodging this entire line of spike traps. Oof, that sucks. We'll get one on that one. Every bit helps. And then we go in before they can get there. So what happened? We got a Lancer who's almost dead. Must have stepped in a trap somewhere. And a Scyther back down the other way. So we could pop back out and try to take both those dudes. Okay, this is just a straight up Scyther. They didn't land a single shot on the first volley, which happened before the smoke came out. Which means one of us is about to get bit. Alright, we're stuck in eternal melee with this. I can't shoot it from diagonals. Is anybody dead? Nobody's been hit yet. Are we just stun locking it? No, they got a hit on Too Many Arrows. It wasn't bad though. Alright, once wasn't pretty, but one side they're dead. Alright, we bought some time. So I'm gonna let them kind of just have a meal, get some food. Allow everybody to have some medical treatment. Gonna hold this door open too. This is an unfortunate spot that we never patched up. But yes, they'll space back out again. Where did our French... Oh, Truly Severum just said, screw you guys, I'm going to bed. Oh, they are really tired, though. What was that? That was their... they did the same thing, dude. Butterfly... Everything repeats. Time is a flat circle. They blew this up on accident last time, too. Alright, somebody needs to fix up Durg. Durg won't get into bed, though. Game. We landed 1 hit! Only 6 shots to go, baby! 24 shells to hit your target, almost. Man. A shuttle of the Refugee Empire has taken damage and is seeking a place to land. Its commander, Tiberius. But Tri's people will attack the crash shuttle site in an attempt to kill its occupants. You must defend them. Well, this is gonna give us some bad rep because they're inevitably gonna die. It's gonna be that's gonna be a ginormous Tri's people raid. 5 Janissaries. Ugh. I mean, ultimate chaos. I've already done so much work in dismantling the mechanoids. We've narrowed it down to just a Lancer, a Scyther, a Pikeman, and 3 Centipedes. We've killed 4 of the other ones. Actually, we've killed 5 of the other ones. But do I really want to have to deal with the tribe raid? All right, let's do some chaos, I guess. Give me...
I'm here to kill chaos.
Save first? No, screw you. I'm gonna take Skill Trainer. Alright, lads. I'm only taking the people who aren't gonna mental snap on me. Which is not very many people at this point. They should handle this pikeman easy. It's the other guys they gotta worry about. Dude, the needle gun even got the soldiers that are wearing recon armor? Does this even cover the arms? Yeah, it covers left arm, right arm. Dude, I wanna be upset right now, but I can't be upset when this song's playing. It's only 50% cover. Ah! What the hell? flak helmet and it went through the brain on the first shot? Couldn't even get to cover first before they started spraying, dude. Baconator couldn't get out. Too many arrows got lit up too behind full cover. I'm handling mine! Slowly! Hold! Prosthetic leg almost got shot off! Too many arrows is about to die. Has been hitting 3 times. All right, we're gonna have you run, Too Many Arrows. Get out of there while you still can! Unlucky cover, Dirk, but you gotta take it. Arvarax can't even see anybody. There we go. How are these guys peachy? I know I'm a little closer to my centipede, but I have cover. That dude is standing in a river and not being shot at all. Yeah, they are now ignoring these guys. Even though the snipers are still shooting them, they're ignoring them to go for me. And there's a scyther coming. Which is almost dead, though. All right, there's no more mortars. He's gotta be almost dead, guys. Woo! Okay. Can I have some help over here? Roguy is ravenously hungry and is now catatonic. All right, you're gonna die in 7 hours. You guys go get some help. I'm gonna send Dorito up. He can't shoot all of us with the same spray. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dear God. He's going for Dorito instead. All right, 2 centipedes down. Where's the third? The third is lagging behind. Chat, you guys know you can't build walls on rivers in vanilla. You backseating, memeing Jeffs. Too heavy. Got him. Can't you build wooden walls? I want you guys to think for 2 seconds, okay? Think for 2 seconds. This granite wall has 180 HP. Would you put all of your pawns on a river with wooden walls against 3 centipedes? Each with charge blasters or whatever the hell they're called. The fast ones. Nobody would do that. Also, some centipedes have fire guns that burn stuff. Think, chat. We have no wood on this map either. Also correct. This is a tundra biome. The 430 wood you see in my stockpile is all that exists in the world. I have watched that show. Invincible was really good, Arborax. I liked it a lot. Uh-oh. All right, who's death? I'm gonna let everybody go in and regroup. I still can't believe Baconator got domed. I do think Randy takes penance and his comeuppance whenever he knows when you save scum. He knows. All right, we need doctors. Tradamski's not, literally didn't even have to fight and still can't help. Here comes the real raid. This was the raid that we expected when we took on Protect dudes. It's honestly not that bad. Just a bunch, just the great bows we have to watch out for. Wait, why are you still here?
This is the sub-sound.
They came in from the south! People run, dude! Alright, some of them have got to stay and fight. We need to I gotta make sure nobody's gonna die again. Death in 5 hours. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. I don't know who to watch. Perfect explosion, dude. I gotta get me some recon armor and the real strat. Centipedes can't hit you if you just stand in the river, dude. Okay, so a portion of them broke off. Too many arrows is saved. Arvorax is being saved. Okay, so that should be it then. Oof. Uh-oh. Grigos couldn't hold up. Chemical burns? Oh, is that from just them dying? Death acidifier, yeah. So what killed you? Your torso and then your kidney was obliterated by a centipede. Romanos, sternum and torso was injured by the centipede. Okay, never mind. The centipede came in and the old centipede sucked apparently because this centipede's badass comparatively. Uh-oh. Chat, it's possible to save them. Let's bring some people out. It may still yet be possible. Uh-oh, they're going for the civvies. Oh, that person's super dead. Whoa. Okay then, mech cluster defeated. Good job, everybody. I like this timeline a lot better. This is much more fun. Cabo with the backhead snipe. Nice job, Arenos. That was pretty clutch. All right, saved. If we save Tiberius, we save the quest, right? Oh, wait. Does the quest auto-fail now that one civilian died? Or wait, was it who's the civilian? It says, no, yeah. One of the other civilians died, so I think it's GG on that quest because Thekla the farmer died. I'm scared to like just run out here. We should just go around to this fight instead. Trice people are fleeing. Wowie. Psychic Soothe. Okay. I'm helping. How are you missing so much? That's the first time they've hit this dude just standing in the open. But when I'm behind 75% cover, I get nailed. Why would you turn and fight me? Why would you turn when you're... See? This is what I'm talking about. Now he's doing this guy. Missed all of them! Neo. I don't know what's going on. It's over. The doomed timeline is over. Now we just have to deal with failing a quest. I can't get dead in 2 hours. I don't want chemical fascination anyway. Do it again. Oh, we were close. We were so close to that just working out miraculously. You have successfully completed the quest Failing Shuttle. Turns out chat doesn't know it. Why would you drop that down here, you dicks? Does this look like where I live? All right, where's the skill trainer? Oh, there it is. You got a -5 relation penalty, partial completion, partial credit. Yeah, the quest definitely did save me. I'm glad that that came up because that was a lot more fun. And I mean, we still had to pay. It didn't get out home free. one of our colonists, our best shooters in the colony, died. Them coming from the south was incredible, though. Okay, I don't think anybody's bleeding. I don't think there's any more mechanoids left on the map. I don't think there's any more turrets. That sucked. Well, I feel bad for safe scumming, but listen, I wore my mark of shame for that entire fight, so I'm taking it off now. There was our one colony-saving safe scum for this run.
This is the sub-sound.
Now, don't let it happen again. Next time, we restart the whole game. You get one for free. You already saved scum once? Not in this campaign. This is like the third or fourth losing is fun attempt. You might be thinking of a different entire run. Might be thinking of Thick Mickey. Which, I know the similarities are there, but it's a different cartoon character. Okay. Trying to clean up the barracks. There we go. All right, and let's unforbid the assigned forced gear. There we go. And we're back. Good grief. That was like an hour and a half ordeal. If I have another one of you give up on me. Who's got a 100% chance? There. Ugh. Dude, my brain hurts. My brain hurts. I'm dealing with all this bullshit. Where did Baconator's body go? Started getting attacked by mechs every 2 weeks. It's not even, it's more, it feels like more than that. 2 weeks would be a month. We had an infestation about 11 days before. It's pretty close to 2 weeks, I guess. Feels like faster, but I guess it's not. Those are the first driest people we've seen in years. Yeah. I didn't even get to fight them. Also, we spent every single mortar shell we had and did not hit the target more than once. It was 25 shells. Of steel we'll never get back. Guess we may as well finish this building here. In the event we ever need it again. Okay, I thought it said Death Tradamsky. It did not. Alright, while we recover from that, Cactus000, thank you for the 5 months of sub. How's it going, dude? Lil Pete says, I never played RimWorld, so it's time for me to Jeff. Well, you've seen it at a very, conspicuous time. Quantum, thanks for 11 months of sub. Appreciate your prime. I don't think this is Among Us. I'm leaving. Cool. Account created 7 minutes ago. We'll see you later. Commandant VR. Resub for 6 months. Randy, be nice. Please. Also how I feel. Imagine being too embarrassed to meme on your main account. Tentacular Time Lord. Megabased people arrive. Not so. Not what you expected, probably, Tentacular. But thanks, Commandant, Tentacular, Quantum, Lil Pete, Cactus Zero, Wraith and people arrived for 7 months, and Soviet Winter as well, sharing 3. What's up? We should have just only watched YouTube video trailers today. This was a mistake. I'm stressed. I need to relax. I have done my absolute best not to take it out on the plentiful Jeffs in chat. I have withheld all of my comments. Let's watch the Flight Sim trailer again. It's the only thing that can still make me happy. I'm just, we got really lucky. I'm just upset because we got really lucky, and I'm worried the next time we won't get lucky, and then we'll be in the same situation again. Like on this alternate timeline, that it was just the perfect setup. The 5 Janissaries with guns as a distraction, the Tries People raid from the south. so I'm not sure how to plan ahead for that. I think that we would just, but the thing about luck is it goes both ways. So even though that was lucky, it was the original scenario so unlucky. That was the first time I've seen an activator that procced in, what was it, 12 hours? So now I know that that's a possibility. I didn't even know it could be that short of a timer. Now I do. Mary Skipper, please. Okay, I think I'm just like annoyed at obviously the good luck, bad luck. The bad luck of we literally just started digging with like the planned base and then have a fumbled mechanoid cluster immediately afterward, further proving the haunted, cursed nature of our RimWorld saves. If we don't ever start building individual bedrooms, we'll never lose the game, I think is the moral of the story. Mega barracks is the way. Just mega barracks until you have 50 colonists, and then you'll never lose the game. But the second we start even thinking about expansion is when that has resulted in a colony wipe on every one of our losing is fun attempts so far. The second we branch out. Even though this time I tried to do it as close as possible, I didn't plug it up. I forgot to close the doors. We also have 0 granite now, so we have to start marble walling. The holes in our defenses. Patchwork. I'm just gonna let him do some repairs, to be honest. No mega base, only spike traps. It's true, though. Speaking of, I'm gonna queue up. I'm trying to cancel any old ones that exist. I'm gonna queue up only marble spike traps. And that's what we're gonna do. Before we do anything else. You guys just get started on that. Yep, even all the way over there. And they always take this long way around. Why? Everything is chill. Everybody chill. Okay, there you go. Not a Giant has decided to kill Niops due to being imprisoned. Niops is mere feet away at this point, and Not a Giant, luckily, is not wielding the typical two-handed sword. Guess what happens to people that get into a murderous rage? Do you know what happens? That's right. They get put back in prison a second time, even though they are outraged from being imprisoned the first time. Okay, we're side kite withdrawal. Keep it up. Let's go, guys. Get your mental breaks out. Get that catharsis. The rare 4X. They even had a psychic soothe and they're still having mental snaps? All right, we need to get rid of the evidence here. Bug boys need to be taken to the machine table. I'm gonna queue up some more simple helmets, even though they have even the flak wasn't enough to stop the brain in this timeline. Wedding party? Did somebody get married just now? Oh, they're doing it in here. Oh yeah, the fiancés who died in another timeline. Truly, Severum and Too Many Errors are beginning their marriage ceremony. Why are you guys in the door? Why are you guys out? Did they make Baconator go outside for this? Baconator wasn't allowed to sit in and watch. Not a Giant, Too Many Errors quipped about eating habits. Talking about friendly gardeners. Exchange ideas about man's spread through the universe. True. You have a point there. I'm thinking about that too. Truly, Severum and Too Many Errors have married. Colonists are now celebrating the occasion. Inside of the drug lab. How sweet. Oh, speaking of man spreading throughout the universe, I watched that Netflix movie that was, I actually watched it in original dialogue with subtitles. It was pretty good. I think it was called Awake. No, it wasn't called. What was it called? No, it wasn't called Awake. Awake's the dumb sleepy one, but they do wake up. What's the name of that sci-fi movie? Dude, I can't remember titles. Maybe it was called was it called Asleep? Hang on. It was something. No, what was it called? I don't know what it's called. The movie where the woman wakes up from cryogenic sleep and starts to panic inside of the cryogenic chamber. No, not Passengers. This one was in French or something. Oxygen. Yeah, it was called Oxygen. Thank you. Yeah, Oxygen. It was a good movie. I enjoyed it. I can't say too much about it without spoiling it. There were definitely some plot holes, but it held my attention throughout the movie. It was like, it had some actually really good scary moments, I thought. Very claustrophobic. They had some really good camera work too, because like the majority of the movie takes place inside of a cryosleep pod. And there were some surprisingly good shots, cinematography-wise. There was definitely some thought that went into it. No, not the one with Chris Pratt and Jennifer Lawrence. This is a movie by... Let's see. You might know some of the director's other work. Oh yeah, it's the director of The Hills Have Eyes. And also Crawl, which I wanted to see because it looked hilarious. With the giant alligators swimming around in the water, eating people. Why not just go back to sleep, lol? Well, that's actually one of the plot points in the movie that they have to figure out how to resolve. Why indeed? But anyways, yeah, the premise is very simple. You wake up in a cryogenic chamber. You're told by the onboard AI that your oxygen is rapidly depleting, and go. You can't open the chamber. You're basically entombed in a cryosleep pod. The boys are just only making infinity spike traps, because I'm not going to get caught in this situation again. We're going to be ready this time. I took it for granted. I forgot to check on the spike traps because I had them all queued up to be made out of granite. We don't have any more granite, so they didn't make any. Hey, we survived. Oh yeah, we certainly did. Very, very much survived, Fira. Yep. Alive. Look at me, look at me. I'm very alive right now. Okay, we need to bury Baconator. But the problem is, I think I'm just gonna allow them. I had kept this open in honor of remembering Teeny Tiny Tim, but I don't think that that's viable anymore. I think we need to allow human-like corpses to be buried. Wait, why can't I Wait, what? Yeah. Is it reserved? It was reserved. It was reserved by some other hauler. All right, rest in peace, Baconator, who left us and then came back. The sarcophagus is engraved with a depiction of a centipede ending Baconator's life with quick, efficient movements. The centipede looks pleased with the situation. The image is bordered by hundreds of gazelles. This artwork relates to the killing of Baconator on the 4th of December 5504. Wow. Harsh, dude. Also, this is not for you. Alright, I'm just gonna let them do their thing. Just gonna let them do their thing for a little bit. Anyways, speaking of the spread of man throughout the galaxy, chat, would you guys be willing to enter cryosleep? Probably less after I just mentioned the possibility of waking up in the middle of cryosleep and not being able to get back in cryosleep. That's probably it. Makes it slightly worse. Or less likely to be accepted. Also, I'm not gonna take a mech hive raid. Even if I do get a Persona monosword, I don't want to kill 4 centipedes. I mean, that sounds really cool and all, but no. Depends on the side effects and where I was going. Alright, what if you're just... someone gives you a free cryosleep, all expenses paid chamber. Would you use it to delay, like, old age? Like, let's say you live till you're 80, you get, like, 3 doctor evaluations, they each agree that your average life expectancy is, like, 82 in your particular life. Would you cryosleep yourself if they gave you a free chamber? You don't have to... your family's not responsible for paying anything. But the trick is, of course, that you have to go out on your own. Like, I don't know how they do cryosleep, but let's say in this circumstance, you have to, like, pull the trigger yourself in terms of setting up the cryosleep. You can't wait until you naturally pass away in this example. All you know is that the doctors think that you're expected to live, like, till 82. You're 80 at this point. I'm not seeing much of a downside. The downside is you might have actually lived till 90. They just gave you a best guess. So you might have just, like, taken 10 years away from what you had left in your life. And also, there's no guarantee that you'll ever wake up from cryosleep. They may never find a technology that will help aged humans feel or not feel the effects of their age. Will I be able to bring one other person too? No. This isn't a E3 convention party. Yes, I know there's a corpse on the table. I clicked on it. It's Colmea, which we're gonna take over to the electric crematorium instead of reburying them or whatever. But you gotta wait in line behind Zola. Well, to answer the question myself, I don't know. I would just be scared of whatever the process was. I don't know how it would work. Would you get anesthesia and then they do like the freezing process? I definitely wouldn't want to be awake for the freezing process. That's 100% sure. Wait, weren't you the one that was getting rid of the corpses? Did you just mental snap because of that? You're frozen and wake up after 80 years, let's say. Everyone you know could be dead. Sounds terrible. Is it, though? Chad, if you had the option... because I feel like by the same token, it would be fun to just go to sleep and wake up in the future. and see, like, wow, what is human life like in 100 years from now? Think about how different 1921 was from 2021. I'm curious what 2121's like. First of all, that'd be pretty cool just to write on papers, documents, and checks. 2121. That's gonna be a fun meme year. You guys could be like a walking, talking history book. You'd be an eyewitness. What are we researching next? Sterile materials? Okay, we got auto doors. I see a lot of you guys being like, no, I could never go into cryo sleep and wake up in 100 years without my spouse. Okay, well, two things. Number one, if I were someone's spouse, I would want them to be badass time travelers and go into the future and charge forward 150 years and see what life is like for free. And also, the second part is, unfortunately, getting married does not mean that you and your significant other both hold hands as you go headlong into the sun together, where you both die on the exact same day, at the exact same hour, the exact same minute. And that perish the thought, it is entirely likely that one of you will potentially significantly outlive the other and have to come to terms with how to continue pushing for a new life every single day without them. So enjoy the time that you have with them while you still have it, okay? Even if it's a long time or short time. The point is, I mean, like, if you get the opportunity at 80 to go cryogenic, you know, who's to say anybody would be able to take a +1 anyway? Why is he like that? You made me this way. What if I'm dead at 80, though? Then no one would be talking to you to ask you if you wanted a free cryo sleep chamber, would they? What happened to you, Tradamski? Insulting spree against Truly Severum. Minty 2, why did you highlight that message saying that you were going to mute the stream? Nobody cares if you megaphone it first, okay? If you truly care that much, then just silently do it without, like, seeking attention for it. We're not gonna give you a commendation. I said I'm leaving. Also, I can make fun of anybody who claims to be muting the stream, because if they're honest, they can't hear me anyways. And if they can hear me, they're liars. Truly Severum started a social fight with Tradamski. Truly Severum told a joke about swimming to Nomad Derek. And, Tradamski insulted Truly Severum's value as a human. Wait, are you guys social fighting? Because it kind of just looks like one of you is running away. You don't, Tradamski doesn't look like, oh, Tradamski's incapable of violence. Ah. It was basically just you, Truly Severum, who should be dead in the other timeline, abusing your coworker. I'm gonna have someone else come in and heal them, because I don't trust you. No, you don't get to heal them, Truly Severum. You can't do it both ways. I am simply chatting. I am simply chatting. I am a simple chatter. What's Etal saying? I muted him. Well, Phantom Whiskers. I'm certainly not going to talk to you, because I would be wasting my time talking to someone who can't hear me. I love how chat is trained to say just one letter all in unison when someone does it. I don't think that's true. Otherwise, they would all type S.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
See? They're all typing just random letters. But anyway, I don't know. I don't know what I would do. If I got a free cryogenic chamber, I'd be scared of... First of all, the movie has conditioned me to be scared of waking up in cryogenic sleep and just, like, slowly dying in a strangely small space. I don't think Future Shock would be that... Like, Captain America can do it. I could probably adapt to waking up 100 years from now. I don't think that would be that tough. I guess it would be bad if you were, like, the first one who was awoken, and because you were, like, a successful experiment, you... you're actually transferred to some kind of secret government facility and experimented on, like, further to find out what made it work, and they just use what's left of your small life to search your body to find out what allowed you to wake up so they could duplicate it. I mean, that would probably suck. Somebody's got to be the first one to go. Like, what if you wake up somewhere that you didn't plan on waking up, you know? You know, like in, actually speaking of Captain America, you know, like when Captain America is woken up, they do a thing where they put, this is like in one of the early movies, they put him in a room and make the whole room look exactly and sound exactly like his era and time period. And of course, in the movie, he like sees through it and breaks out almost immediately, and that's like the end of the movie. They go on the streets of New York or whatever. But what if they do that to you? What if to wake you up, you just wake up in a bed and it looks like a hospital, but it's actually just like an elaborate movie set to make you try to feel more comfortable? You guys are gonna, if any of you end up, if you ever wake up in the hospital, you're gonna think about these words. Truman Show. I'd panic about the bills. That was a current MCU movie. I thought that was like the first Captain America. Was it not? Like one of the first two Captain America movies? Isn't that 2011? 10 years ago? It was. It was. It was. It was. What if, You go into cryogenic sleep, but then you wake up and it's only been 5 years. Hey, we don't actually have a way to extend your life meaningfully. We were just making sure that, you know, our cryogenic wake-up serum worked. Turns out it does. So the good news is that your body's actually 85. We wanted to wake you up because the serum that was supposed to slow and stagnate and put your aging in stasis, it didn't work. So now you're just 85. You had a nice 5-year-long nap, though. Coma equivalent. But unfortunately, we forgot to turn on one of the coolers and close the vent when, you know, that was necessary. Put me back in. Dude, they got way too many marble spike traps to build, and I don't care. Megabased building is off until the base is 1,000% secured. We have the resources. We're out of marble now, but we got plenty of chunks here. Oh, and I forgot to turn the construction back down. That's why they're all building this right now. Okay, so it should be Dorito at a 2. Thornathus 3, Scooty 3. And Baconator 1, not a giant 4. So they're gonna build those much slower, but we're gonna have, you know, people getting chunks for us and all that other good stuff. Oh, Psychoid is back. 400 Psychoid leaves. I'm just gonna let him do another plant. Tea is back on the menu. We got all these mechanoids to go ahead and harvest. They found a piece of granite somewhere. We're doing some strip mining up here, so maybe they found some up there. What if you went under and were working up on a different planet after 100 years? That'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty cool. I would just be interested in, like, so many different things if I get to time travel. I guess you could have the same questions by time traveling, too. But cryogenic is interesting because you've already lived a full life, potentially, in one time zone, whereas time travel would just be taking your current self and just moving on. But if I woke up on a different planet, I'd be like, hey, thanks for doing all the hard work for me. It's kind of like going on a road trip. Road trips were always so good as a kid if you managed to fall asleep and just wake up once you got there. That was the best. If you had to be awake for the entire thing, it'd pain in the ass. I think the same thing for interplanetary travel. Hey guys, thanks for going ahead and transporting me to the new planet. I could get up, stretch my legs, take a look around without having to go through all the work to get us here in the first place. Well, Psychite withdrawal's interesting because you're about to not have any Psychite withdrawal. What if you woke up alone on a planet? Depends on the circumstances. If I woke up alone and it was a crash pod, then it would be, you know, one thing. If you woke up and it was like you're in a facility, then you're talking like The Walking Dead. You know, you just wake Rick wakes up in the hospital in episode 1 and it's the apocalypse. That's actually the premise of The Walking Dead. Don't dead open inside, exactly. What if you woke up after humanity went extinct? Then humanity didn't go extinct, because you're still there.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Oh no, I woke up in an early access open world survival game. The playtesters of the future will have to be matrix jacked in to early access open world survival games to test, to see how much suspension of disbelief they can achieve. A large piece of ancient ship has crashed nearby. Its mysterious influence will kill all plants in an expanding... It's more mechanoids. An ancient ship torn off of a craft of unknown origin. It might be thousands of years old. This one contains a device which annihilates plant life near itself without directly affecting fleshy creatures. These kinds of weapons are sometimes scattered across farmlands or forests to remove the enemy's food supply and hiding places without permanently ruining the territory. They're usually associated with orbital drop mech armies. So when it says it defends itself, does it just mean the mechs that are around it, or does it actually spawn more mechs once you awaken it? How can tribals even live on such a hostile planet? I guess in theory, they're not wealthy enough to attract any attention. Just the mechs around it. It's still 7 Lancers, so I expect arms and legs to be missing. The problem with mortars is we already used them all. There is, we have 2 single shells, and that's it. So where's the radius right now? It's just 5.3. It expands at 9 a day. Is this white radius accurate? Okay, we'll just check on that every so often. Oh no. At least it's hot outside, but solar flare really sucks right now. Hitting me in the middle of the day with that solar flare. We got a med harvest too? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Everybody's healed. Let's make sure everybody's got a gun or a weapon. Not a giant. Hopefully you are relaxed now, because I'm gonna give you... Dude, these swords are getting beat up. I'll give you the Warhammer, I guess. $9 a day. It's gonna go out pretty fast. How many potatoes do we have? Actually, we only have like 600 food in general. We might need to swap this heal root over to another potato. Oh, the corn! And the potatoes are ready as well. Big harvest. Yeah, too bad the solar flare doesn't also shut the mechs down, but they do have mods for that. Okay, I didn't mean for this whole room to be built, but I guess it did. We got Saikai tea for everybody. Let's see what everybody's up to. Niops, Baconator having a little chat. We didn't really stop to see if anybody cared about Baconator. Let's see if they do. They didn't really have time to meet Baconator. Got married to too many errors, plus 40. I don't see any... Oh, there we go. Nomad Derek knows. Such a wonderful person, gone forever. The universe gets darker every day. Baconator was rebuffed by Not a Giant, trying to make some moves. Tradamski's happy Baconator died. And that's all we got. Baconator visited us to help us and be fed by us for 12 days. When we arrested one of their companions, they freaked out and left the colony, abandoning the area. They got drop-potted back in. I don't know if they chose to or if it was by pure happenstance, but they came back and then gave their life for the colony they had previously abandoned. It's a good tale. Can you make the wall piece first? These wall pieces are more important to us. Hey, Anjay, have a good one. We have cooled down a little bit. You may have cooled down a little bit too. Cannoli sounds good. I had some cannoli ice cream recently. That was pretty good. I'm gonna eat some cheeseburgers tonight. Starting to get a little hungry, actually. There's not a good way to handle this. It's just all range all the time. The best way to handle this is the traps that we've been doing. We haven't made nearly as many as I'd like, but we are going to lose arms and legs if we just try and fight them 1v1. Seven Lancers, 3 Pikemen, all range all the time. Just send everyone into melee. That's actually kind of funny. How many are there? 10? Just give everybody a melee weapon, stand them right next to their target, and then everyone attack simultaneously. Now, I don't think that would work because the pikemen would overpower us. I'd only have 2 people able to shoot guns. It would not go well. Like, a couple people like Dorito, Durg, Thornathus, Rogai could definitely hold their own. Headless would do okay. Arvarax would do okay. Scooty would get wrecked. Too many arrows would get wrecked. Not a giant, or Niops would get wrecked. Is there a sensor range or does it not activate till you attack? I actually don't know. Save and do it for we could do it for science. I don't have enough melee weapons though. I actually have to craft more. I have a couple backups, like a mace. I have some knives. Not ideal. They really do be stone cutting. Who's on smithing? Thornathus should handle this. Yeah. Chew through that steel. Elk angry that we're not hunting. It's the only explanation. They're like, look at all this meat you could be eating, and you're not? What, are we not good enough for you? I guess I'll take care of it. 3 should be plenty of people. For a single elk. Bad elk. Bad elk. Get down here, elk. Some free food. Very nice. Now, what were we doing? Oh yeah, making some long swords for this melee sneak attack. The radius expands ever further. Look at it blossom at 3 times speed. How quickly the plants in the area will be killed. There are no plants in the area. Idiot. Build complete to make toques. Good for winter. Okay, I'm gonna, I guess, start arming everybody up with weapons. These take a while to forge. I don't know if we have enough time. We're only making like maybe 1 a day at best. Thornathus is a level 15 smith as well. How does an electric smithy even work? Dude, we got a lot of planting that needs to happen back here. And we got a lot of food that needs to be picked up. We have this many colonists and it's still this busy. Swamps and a tundra. We do have a marsh. We do, yeah. It's a cold, frozen tundra. Well, one day, guys, I'm gonna get you your own custom rooms, but we kind of got screwed multiple times, back to back. We got stuck in a never-ending mechanoid cycle. Let's try and put an end to this cycle. We also, for the record, don't have any mortar shells, so don't say more to them. %28 should be fine, Thornathus. Honestly, spears are okay. They're fine. Then I'll give Niops this poor mace. This is gonna suck. But I think we're ready to go. I'll let you finish this Thornathus weapon and then we can go. Boy, I can't wait until we have some stockpile room. Actually, there's a little bit of space left in here. We also have the social skill trainer, which we don't need because we don't have to be a warden and nobody comes to trade with us, so we don't talk to anybody. All right, we got an excellent quality longsword with art. This weapon is engraved with artwork of Too Many Errors capturing Tradamski while smiling with dominance. Too Many Errors is slapping Tradamski to subdue her. The whole image is depicted by the careful arrangement of dozens of weavers. This image tells the story of too many errors capturing Tradamski on the 11th of September, 5504. What the hell? That's all on a longsword? Okay. Vanilla RimWorld, by the way. Oh. Yeah, it's on 9/11. I saw that. The 11th of September, 5504. I don't know what's going on. Alright, who's gonna wield this shit? So we can go on with our lives. Okay, let's give Not a Giant the longsword. I'll give Niops a spear. And Rogai can have the other thing that we drop in a sec. Okay. So, we gotta give some helmets to some people, where possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I may have overlooked some. Though we don't have that many. 7. I think that... Is that all the helmets we've got? Okay, that's probably all the helmets we got. We're only missing 2. Dude, an anima tree. It's, wow, it's even further away. It keeps getting way further away. All right, let's try out this experiment. Okay, Scooty, you guys need weapons that shoot better. Time for beavers. There we go, gang. Let's see if this strategy works. Why no marine armor? It's not marine armor, it's steel armor. And the reason is simple. If everyone does their job right. Well, okay, let me put it like this. I need people to be able to run away if necessary. Also, I've been disillusioned. We've had armor do absolutely nothing today, so helmets only. Lightweight. Come on, guys, you're already slow enough without armor. We can do it before Tradamski gets here. We're gonna have the main melee. Everybody stand next to your target. Okay, we're gonna try and take out that pikeman first. Did I miss anybody? Yeah, I missed one. Okay, we're gonna try to take out the pikeman first. Oh, yeah, there's one over there too. We're short one person. Oh, found you. They don't know. People arrive bet. I don't know. I can't. The buttons are all grayed out. Let's just. I don't wanna. Let's just go. Okay. Everyone is going to attack their respective targets simultaneously, meaning that none of them will be able to shoot guns. Meanwhile, okay, they woke up swinging. Instant bruise, instant torso spine injury. Durg got a crack on the prosthetic leg. And what did we get? A little bit of damage. I think I've seen 3 injuries, 4 injuries, 5 injuries out of 11. Okay. I forgot we have wimps. Okay, then. I guess as long as you have enough people. Both my wimps are right next to each other. Anyone who sustained injuries, severe pain here. Doritos in medium pain. You guys can go. Actually, just melee can go, I guess. All right, let's move. Bye, Tradamski. Thanks for coming. All right, let's back up. I don't think it explodes, but I also don't know. Hey guys, get up! I'm using mind powers to make you get up! Is that Durg in my brain telling me to stop lying on the ground? I should have started Durg more centralized so I could pain block them as soon as they were ready. So Not a Giant's the only one who got bleeding. Destroyed right ear. That sucks. But you're the only one who's bleeding. I'm assuming doctors are on the way. Truly Severum's got some meds for Not a Giant. Okay, honestly, one Jeff in chat who said just melee them all. Good job. I guess that's how we did that. I think we're just lucky there were no Scythers. If there were a single Scyther, that goes bad pretty much immediately. We would have had to do, I don't know what we would have done. And there were no Centipedes. That was just the perfect Lancer Pikeman combo to melee them all. It was a pretty effective strategy. And we can go back to healing. Let's see. I'm just gonna let you guys heal or be healed whenever. We got doctors on call. And we're using the good stuff because we got 106 heal root. Whew. Enough mech raids. Are we unrestricted? We are. Are animals in grazing area? They are. Deep breath. Maybe even if you feel risky. I didn't realize you guys were down here. We want to feel risky. How about allow more beds to be built? Okay, it's actually good. Easy blight, psychoid blight. We'd already got a psychoid harvest for the majority. So I'm just gonna have Dorito come in and quickly put those to bed. There you go. Yeah, the what do you call them? Prosthetics do just heal automatically, I believe. They're just repaired, so to speak. Thank you, Chargoth, for the double gift sub, by the way. 1 to KBS Milk for 38 months. Appreciate Chargoth. And 1 to Mintiatude for 7 months. Speaking of Mintiatude, didn't Sarcasm OD try to time out Mintiatude? Did that ever go through? Well, they're gone now. 100,000 channel points. Now they're really gone for 10 minutes. I demand a refund. You didn't say when to time them out. It was less than an hour ago. The refund window has not been exceeded. It was 38 minutes. All right, basically everybody hurts. Everybody got beat up, cracked spine, cracked humerus, another cracked spine, another cracked sternum. They hit pretty hard. Cracked spine is, you know, still fairly severe. I am happy of Team Spike Trap up here, though. I'm determined. Oh, yeah. We're at least gonna have some defense there, you know? At least something's here. For the inevitable next raid. Let's also just do this. Screw this. Time someone out for 10 minutes. Sarcasm OD. Okay. Here's your refund. Got him. 100,000 channel points coming your way. Hitting like a truck. Sorry, Kairatobi. I didn't even give them a chance for last words. We probably actually don't need the corn here, but it's better safe that way. The corn is such a good harvest every single time. Speaking of, let's go ahead and allow, since we have a lot of steel, I will allow Kim Fuel to go back. We have potatoes. Quite a lot of them, actually. Bill complete to make extra... Oh yeah, you guys do all just have a bunch of long swords. You're right. Dorito had this. Dirk had an assault rifle, which is now held by other people. Let's put 14 shooting is pretty good. We're just gonna let them kind of roll in, and then we can switch these out. There we go. Give me the rifle. Thornathus also had one. Roguy had whatever. Roguy's pretty slow. I think we gave him a sniper at one point. Headless has an 11. Just gonna do a scout. I like the range. 17 Arvarax. You guys are good shots. A 17 with a heavy
This is
SMG
the sub-sound.
can shred. Where's the other heavy SMG though? I don't know. I'll just give you the poor one. Also, Dirk had this gun link. We have another gun link somewhere. Alright, then Niops is the only other person who needs any kind of gun. With only a 7, but a passion? I'd like a survival rifle. But I think we're using all the ones that are... That's, oh, 60%. Yeah, that's good. Don't taunt them, Cairo. They'll get restless. Cornfield, what's up? Thanks for 7 months. Appreciate the prime. Well, I'm glad at least that the super mech stress is behind us. It's in the rearview mirror at this point. I feel significantly safer with this arsenal of spike traps. We have 39 of them now in various places throughout the colony. And those are all the ones that are built. Not the ones that we're still building. We have another 26 of those. Actually more. Like 30 plus. Okay, weapons have been reassigned. Everyone should be mostly safe. We do need to clear their forced helmets, though. There we go. Then they can re-equip the toques, which will help them in the frigid winter in the tundra. Oh yeah, I need to re-queue up all this mining. I don't remember how I did this. Wait, this is wrong. Oh, it's just missing a block. Yeah. And therefore there's supposed to be a build there. Perfect. I think that just goes like that. Yeah. Okay, I think that's right. We can correct anything that's messed up. Why are there 2 walls here? Oh no, wait a second. Why are there 2 walls here? Why is this too thick? Oh, it's because we're mining this out. It's fine, it's fine. Don't panic. You're mining this out. For that exact purpose. Alright, we don't need to make that many more Warhammers and things. Too late. It's good to have extras for those weird rogue scenarios, though. All right, what's everybody up to? Dorit is just building traps. Durg is meditating at the new anima tree. Thornath is finishing our last Warhammer. Rogai's cleaning the dirt. Truly Severum is trying to haul potatoes, but we just don't have enough freezy space for all this food. Headless is trying to make psychoid leaves, and we've got meals just sitting out. We're trying to find places for them to go. Harborex also cleaning dirt. Scooty and Baconator joining in on the spike traps super defense. Really powering up after that miserable time fighting Mechanoid boys. Making more blocks with which to make the traps, and that's how the world goes around right now. I'm gonna shoot good for 8 whole days. We also got sterile tile researched. So we're moving up in the research world again, training a newbie. Probably want to do hydroponics, and then unironically actually do psychite refining after all that. Does everyone have pants? I believe everyone has pants. There's no unhappy nudity and no tattered apparel. We are missing a shirt. Nomad Derek can't wear a shirt. Wait! Yeah, Nomad Derek doesn't have pants. His pants burned off. I can't give Nomad Derek more pants, though. Okay, we need like 3 or 4 shirts, actually. And we'll do the electric tailoring bench later. Let's do like 5 shirts. 10 desperate refugees approach. Their leader's called Inna. They claim to have lost their home in a recent attack. Inna begs you permission to stay at Busto Crusto through all of fall for 13 days. They offer to fight and work for free during that time. Some may offer to join you if they're happy. They may also reward you later for helping them, but there's no way to know their true intentions. These refugees are not part of any faction. You can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without any diplomatic consequences. 10 so many! Oh yeah, Mary Skipper is not a mod. You got timed out ages ago. Welcome back, Mary Skipper. Also, they're doing a really fantastic job of hauling all the marble chunks out of here. I don't think I want to take on 10 people. We could if we had independent bedrooms and just let them sleep in this barracks. We have exactly 10 beds. So yeah, if we had finished all the independent bedrooms, then it's probably could. We could afford to feed them too. We have 50 meals, 1,300 food, more that hasn't been accounted for yet, and a bunch of potato farms. Rest the good ones and the others will leave. No, I can't. That's hilarious, but also I can't.
This
I can't
is the sub sound.
do that in good conscience. Toxmo says, good night, Etalyx Chat. I'm going to go watch a movie. You sleep. Please don't let bugs bite. Too bad. You just cursed the whole colony now. Speaking of cursing the whole colony, chat. Let's put a bookmark here before something bad happens. Let's put a bookmark here. It's already 1 a.m. I don't want another 4 a.m. day after yesterday. We got a nice 4 hours of trailer watching and reacts. We got 4 hours of RimWorld. We're going to do some more RimWorld this weekend. I want to start earlier tomorrow and get some food because I'm hungry. But yeah. We had to pop the save scum, the emergency glass, but I'm happy with the way things went. We had to pay a small fee of 1 life, And we were harassed by additional bugs and found a cool strategy for handling some future raids like that. And the rooms are almost ready to be moved into. And indeed, I think we'll be ready next time. So we'll do a full RimWorld sesh this weekend. But I wanted some midweek Rim, and boy, was that a mistake. But we ended on a good note. We ended on a happy note. And we learned some things about our limitations as a colony. Listen, okay, we may have saved scum once before for some dumb-ass squirrels, but that wasn't a real raid, okay? This was the first save scum from a combat raid scenario. It's different. One was from laziness, the other was still trying as hard as you can and losing anyways. It's different. But that way we can wipe it all from our mind and start with a fresh slate when we play again on like Sunday. I would like to do Rogue Book tomorrow. Looks really fun. Just saw a trailer for it and it's already coming out. So quite happy about that. New games to play, that is. And then I'm thinking about Flight Sim on Saturday. I'm thinking about it. I don't know how I'm definitely not gonna be able to do a 3 a.m., but I might be able to do like still a morning stream. We may be able to do one. All right, chat, you guys wanna do an end-of-stream Yup-Time raid? Let's go raid somebody we haven't raided in a while because our stream times do not align very well. Let's go say hi to Kiwo, who is playing Creatures 2. Okay, the game I already saved a while ago. Stuff's just happening in the background. Let's go say hi to Kiwo. What happened? It was just a mad elk. Don't worry, it wasn't one of those classic in the stream right when a raid of tribals enters. Chat, prepare yourselves. I send you forward. Give some good energy, give some good vibes. Have a good morning, wherever you are. Pass the raid to the next hot potato. Yeah, hot potato stream is good. Good night, stream and streamer. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for enduring that mess with me. I needed some emotional support to get through those RimWorld challenges. But I feel better now that I have left future me a clean slate to start again. We'll be back again. I'll try to be on, like, again by 4 p.m. or so Pacific time later today for a Thursday stream. Good night for now. I'll see you soon.